Hello everyone! Today's the last freaking day of APC2. Let's freaking go! And we have my good friend, co-caster Mansa Musa. How are you doing, man?
Hey everyone, doing great. Really excited for today.
Let's go, let's go. I still don't know why chat's not showing up on screen. Let me maybe refresh this. Where is it? Oh man, I'm messing up already. Where's the chat? Okay, let's see if that works. Anyways, I think now it's working. Yeah, let's go. So, yeah, we have the grand finals today. We have the big fella and Hongjun Sifu. We were just speculating with Mansa to try to figure out who these players were. I say Hongjun is Master of Math, and Big Fella could be a lot of different people. I was thinking maybe Cloybox, maybe Azrael, but it would be the huge underdog story, because I feel like Azrael might be the biggest underdog from these 8 players. Do you think that's too much to predict?
No, I think Azrael is probably definitely like top 3 biggest underdogs, but they're still a very, very good player. I could definitely see it. The only one I like, there's like 2 that I feel like very or like 90% or higher confidence level in, and that was Frankie being Starflash and Hongjun being Sunny the Superior. Those are the only ones I feel like decent about.
Okay. You had a theory that Hongjun was maybe Starflash.
10% chance. 10% chance that Hongjun's actually Starflash.
That would be pretty funny, seeing like maybe Starflash really spending his timer, because Frankie was literally the one that was always having a crazy amount of timer, like 20 minutes at a certain point or 15 minutes. That's pretty insane. We even have Poland in chat. Let's go. Hello everyone, semi-original guy so far, and I have been seeing you guys chatting since early, even Astaroth as well, Starbright Max. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. So predictions. Man. My theory behind Cloybox and Azrael is that they're the only 2 ones that had picked Max on Lucifer, and maybe I'm basing like too much on just that one fact. I just think that FS, which would be a very strong contender, he wouldn't pick Max on Lucifer. I know he likes Sammy and he thinks that Sammy is the best pick on that map, so it just feels a little bit strange for him to pick Max there. The DFS disrespect. No, there's no disrespect. DFS is the GOAT, man. You guys have no idea how good DFS is. I played against him on one of the Mariner Cups semi recently. I recorded the video because I wanted to show what had happened. The guy is he mind games you with the builds. It's crazy. He doesn't just straight up open basic tank unless it's like the very most optimal thing, but he will play around with builds a lot. But that being said, I have no idea who DFS is here.
Yeah. DFS was like a complete mystery to me, because like I feel like he's such a strong player, and I know he has amazing tournament results in the past, but like looking at style of play, there's like I was saying, there's like 2 or 3 that I feel confident on, and then everyone else is like, man, this could really be anyone. But like you were saying, the Max pick on Lucifer is like, are you really gonna do that? Especially like in the bracket format, if that's like not your main pick, like that feels like so bold.
Yeah.
If you're
Yeah, I know, and I didn't really keep track of like the timer of Big Fella. I know yesterday said with Systematic Joe and Big Fella, they were both very careful. They were taking their time leading up to the mid game. There wasn't a lot of like early brawling either. And then we had a very interesting Catatonia game as well, where Big Fella kind of went very aggressive early, and then shifted, kind of had a nice tactic in the middle, and then shifted everything to like all in the 1 base on Catatonia and got the win there. And I know there was that semi-early Neo tank that I'm like, is that Chloe? I don't know, man. there wasn't that many players that did the whole base interrupt in the qualifiers. It was just Talos and Tordred. I don't know. Big Fella's not really giving Talos vibes, in my opinion. But for the level, maybe yeah. Like I mean, I would kind of assume like I had at the top Talos, DFS, Starflash, and Sonja Superior as like the 4 favorites to make it to the end. I don't know, man. This is too hard. I literally had to submit my form just now. I might edit it later, but yeah, you guys should do it too. You should submit your predictions pretty much as soon as possible, because I don't know when we're gonna be closing them. Steeler is like making that PowerPoint thingy, so if you wanna show up there, you gotta do it. Did you put yours, Mansa?
Yeah, I got a message from Steeler late, I think Friday night, where he was like, hey, we need all of the commentators to put in their predictions. And I was like, oh, man, I have no idea. But yeah, so I was filling that out, Panic, last night. I was like, oh, man, let me just submit something here.
So, yeah, I think I just submitted as Talos, Systematic Joe. I had Black Knight as DFS. Which would be crazy to see him go in the quarterfinals.
Round 1, yeah. That would be okay. Yeah.
Although Talos and DFS, they're the classic matchup. Yeah. So that would mean Talos gets his redemption arc versus DFS, which would be funny. Yeah. I think I had Big Fella as Azarel, I think, and Valkoinen as I don't remember either Chloe Box or Advanced Noob. I think I had Thunderbolt as Advanced Noob, so Alconi must have been Chloe. And then Hongjun, Sonja Superior, Frankie Starflash, and Shrapnel Plague. So, yeah, there's a few that I'm very certain, and then a lot of them that I have no clue at all.
You're with me on Shrapnel being Plague.
Oh, yeah. I think if Shrapnel is one person, it's gotta be Plague. That Sasha pick on Trouble in Paradise was too much. If you check his profile, Sasha is his 3rd most picked CO.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It's
I mean, I like Sasha, but like, I don't know. A tier 1 always feels to me as like, give me a reason not to pick Von Bull. You know what I mean? But maybe that's just my style.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see. I wanted to, before we start off, what are my notes? Things to have to say before we start. Okay, so donation shout out. There was a $5 donation last night by Shiyu. Thank you so much. Shiyu is a great player. Excited to see him still around here and watching. That's awesome. So yeah, the prize pool just keeps going up, man. That's a pretty hefty, big prize pool right there. That's very nice. And,
yeah, man.
And then, well, something I just wanted to mention real quickly. Yesterday, I did shadow ban someone, which was being very annoying. I did give them like multiple chances. I'm sure a lot of you in chat know who I'm talking about. So I just want to say, for those that are mods, and I should make you a mod as well, Mansa, but you're here casting. For those mods out there, feel free to like mute people, time them out if they're being toxic, annoying, or whatever. Because it's hard to just monitor, like for me or Mansa to be moderating the chat and also be casting. So I grant you the power to keep a nice environment. So let's have a good time. So Paul says that Big Fella could be DFS.
Could be.
Yeah. So we have like 14 minutes left until the start. Let's see. Maybe we can predict. Oh, I was already showing the screen. Oh, my bad. Okay. So maybe we can predict what the players might be picking here. Who do you think? Oh, go ahead. You go ahead. I want to hear your thoughts.
No, I was going to say, I thought there was a really interesting idea that people were talking about in the chat of the end of last stream, where they were saying Sunday Superior, who we're saying is Hongjun, has like a perfect record on Misery right now, and it'd be a very interesting first round ban to just ban Misery first pick and then just completely throw the map pool, like even if they like playing Misery, just completely throw the map pool into craziness and go wild.
Yeah, so yeah, like ban Misery so that Hongjun doesn't have that map.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that'll be something that big fella is gonna consider. I can't remember what's the order of the picking. I think player 1 bans, then player 2 bans, and then player 2 picks. So I guess player 2 gets.
Yeah.
So I guess big fella would have to first ban Misery, but if big fella is Azarel or Chloe, they also want to pick Misery. Like they've always picked it as well. So that's gonna be
but like that's such a crazy record. I mean, Misery is a very interesting and dynamic map to me, but like if someone's 4-0 on it, they must be doing something like really right.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is that Hongjun, if it is Master of Math, it's not that he's winning it like from the start. It's not that he has like a crazy weird opening. It's just like very late game, right? Like just has a good vision of what can happen in the next 6 to 7 turns. It's wild.
I mean, that game that we had yesterday, where we're saying it was Starflash, but that game was so impressive. The push on the HQ, like I was looking at it the whole time. I'm like, I'm not sure this can work because there's like the victory march is definitely not going to get the HQ, but just the turns after that were so dominant, getting the airport and just making that base not able to really do anything. Like he would have loved to build a missiles to maybe take down a fighter, but like I don't know, it was just a very impressive mid game there by something that's superior.
I know, like such a long that was wild. I think it was like day 11 or something, and he shifted and won by day 17. But at a certain point, it was like we were already thinking like 2-3 turns ahead. What were the chances of Frankie there to defend? And it was just like there was nothing there. Like you had to make a fighter first, defend the airport. You also had to make a medium tank on the base. You just had to make so many things, and you just don't have the time for that. And the fact that Hongjun still got the win there, not from a victory march HQ cap, but like later on, with like that's the army that you have, like a bunch of like injured RD, tank, infantry, like a bunch of injured stuff all around the place trying to collapse there, and that's the stuff that you have to win right now and get the HQ cap. That was so impressive, crazy, man.
Yeah, it'll be a very interesting pick ban phase for me. I could totally see them banning Misery just off of that. But then you're leaving a lot of unproven maps that we may not have seen before. So that would be fun for me, at least from the commentary perspective, but we'll see what they do. Yeah,
I mean, I guess if Big Fella bans Misery, then it's like, we have no idea what Hongjun could be picking. Maybe Hongjun, has it. That's the plan. Maybe that's the strategy. I'll always pick Misery, but I have another one in the back pocket. And so if they ban it at the end, I'll just pick the other one. That could be.
That crazy Razor's Edge opening that no one's ever played.
Well, we also know that Hongjun, or Master of Math, hates Catatonia. That's the first ban, like literally through the qualifiers and these 2 games, the two sets for Hongjun as well. So, like, I'm very sad that this is Master of Math. I'd be very surprised if it's someone else, honestly.
Yeah.
And what about Big Fella? Do we know what are his picks, the picks he likes to use?
I don't remember off the top of my head.
So we can take a look. Let me see. So Big Fella, the first round against Valkoinen, Kuolema, Big Fella had picked Misery as well, and then banned Swiss Banking and Safecracker. And then yesterday, Big Fella picked Misery again, and literally the same thing, banned Swiss Banking and Razor's Edge.
Okay, so ban the contested base maps. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, this whole thing revolves around Misery to me. It's like, are we playing Misery or are we banning it?
Yeah, it really feels like we're going to be seeing Misery for sure, game 1. And then game 2, we have no idea. We'll have to see.
It might even be like game 3, because like I think both players may not even want to pick it, because it's just like, if we're both good on the map, there's no like strategic advantage in me choosing a map we're both good at.
That's true. Yeah, there's a strategic decision there. Just let the other one pick Misery, and then you can pick whichever other. Yeah, that'd be very interesting to see, actually.
Yeah.
So if it's Master of Math, I don't know what I think he would like Swiss Banking. I don't think he would like any of the contested bases, or if he doesn't like Catatonia, he probably doesn't like Trouble in Paradise either. So he's probably very standard player. He'll go for Misery and then maybe Swiss Banking or Lucifer. And I feel like if it's Azeroth, probably the same thing. If it's Chloe Box, maybe something, some safecracker or something.
Yeah. I thought Searchgarth had a good point in the chat, which he said Grand Finals is where people bring out the weird prepped openings. So it could be like what you were talking about, where they were just kind of hiding something for the entire bracket, or at least a strategy on a map they haven't played too much, and we may see that.
Yeah, that could definitely be. I don't know if Master of Math would do something like that. I think Starflash would definitely do something like that.
Yeah. 10% chance.
10% chance that we still have Starflash. Imagine Hongjun is like now banking 20 minutes on the timer.
Yeah.
He's just like, I don't care now.
takes the dinos and banks 20 minutes and it's like, oh no, our picks.
I tricked you all.
Yeah.
Damn. That'd be very funny to see. I'm also wondering how even this set is going to be. Like, are we going to see a 2-0 again? Are we going to see a 2-1? How even the games themselves are going to be between these two.
Yeah.
I feel like Hongjun was, more slower, kind of methodical player. Never went for any strange, aggressive opening. Big Fella, we have seen Big Fella go for aggressive openings. So we're definitely going to have a clash there of styles, of playstyle. An aggressive player, not always, but a lot of times we have seen very aggressive openings versus a more standard. So that's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, Hongjun's been dominant so far. I mean, they haven't dropped a game yet, right? They've been 2-0s all the way through.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I mean that's an amazing track record. Hopefully the grand finals is very competitive and we get to game 3. But yeah, 2-0ing your way all the way through, especially if you've beaten Starflash, is like very impressive.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, I remember last year we had the grand finals be 2-0 and it was very quick and I was like, whoa. But that's just kind of what happens when you have random seeding. Yeah, you don't. It's just kind of what it is. And sometimes you have that, so, like you would want to have a grand finals where it's very even and you have 3 games, it's, the tiebreaker game, but it doesn't always happen. But even if it's a 2-0 and the games are very even, I'll still be very happy. I mean, I'll be happy regardless, honestly. I can't believe this is the last day, the last stream that we're going to be having on APC2. It's been a long way. I was thinking about that, like, I think I talked to the staff in like July, being like, or June. I was like, hey, let's do this. And then there's a lot of prep work. Like we had to think about the setting, like is it going to be open signups? How many players? What are the maps? How many maps are we going to have? Definitely the map searching is such an underrated or like maybe underappreciated. No, that's not the word I'm looking. Like people don't really realize how much work goes into map searching. Like we did a lot of searching and testing to get a map pool like this. So it's a lot of work that goes before the tournament and obviously during the tournament as well. So it's been a long road. But it's been very much fun.
I think it's a great map pool too. Like you have a little bit of everything for what people want to pick. You have the like crazy contested bases maps. You have the more standard stuff that people are used to, like Lucifer, and then you have like new stuff that is like cutting edge, but like still a bit more standardized with stuff like Misery. So yeah, I think it's a really great map pool. But yeah, a lot of work to make it like that.
Would you like to see some Safecracker or Razor's Edge today?
I would love to see contested bases. I'm such a fan of contested bases because I think for a large part they're kind of a poison pill in a way. Like the games that I've seen on the contested base maps, if you go way too hard for the base and you're like, my whole strategy is I gotta rush the base, I gotta get the base, then like you often do not do well. So it's very interesting to me to see like the high level players and their approach to the maps.
Yeah, for sure. I think yesterday we were delighted to see one Safecracker game. Yeah. It was Frankie against Hongjun. Oh, I think we saw it 2 times, right? On the first set as well? Or am I crazy?
It was definitely Frankie and Hongjun. The first set...
I think the first set didn't have it, right? Actually, we can check.
The first set definitely had Misery. And I think, what was the second map?
Oh, yeah, we did have Safecracker.
I think it was Catatonia.
Yeah.
Really?
Misery, Catatonia?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was like, I remember game 1 and game 2. I did not remember that Safecracker match, the blending together a bit.
Yeah, I don't even remember this game. Let's oh, it was
Is it just like
Andy.
a fast stomp or something?
Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, it was very positional, and then Joe kind of went for an attack here, and Big Fella
Yeah.
recovered the middle. That was super interesting.
Joe was leading in the early mid game, and then like I think got low on time and just had a bad turn, right?
Yeah, also like went for an aggressive turn. Like Systematic Joe had the middle, and then like saw an opportunity to like attack and get this city, and then Big Fella. Like, and Joe had done like a wall here as well in the middle of the map, but Big Fella still got into a brawl there that made him come up on top. It was very impressive.
Yeah.
And then we had it again in the game 2 here of Frankie and Hongjun. Oh, the first game actually, where we saw the Lash double RD and then tank base skip.
That's the thing is like the fact that Frankie is Starflash, or we all are thinking Frankie's Starflash, but then he picked Lash, and I know Starflash hates playing Lash. It's just like, oh, like, is he trolling us? Is this just like to get us off the scent?
Like, I mean, what other fast players do you have? I know Advanced Snoop can be fast, but the games I've seen from him, he does go to increment in the mid game pretty quickly. And Frankie is just like, I just haven't seen a lot of players move that fast. And the quarterfinals, Frankie was lightning fast. Like, what the heck? I can't even move that quickly.
Yeah.
Like,
it almost felt like the moves were almost automated. Like, it was just like they would all move at once. It was just like, all right, your turn now.
Yeah. Like, pre-move the turn, and everything goes tuk 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 tuk.
Yeah.
Very funny. I think only someone that has played other real-time strategy games, when you have to click fast, could only do. I know there's hotkeys now, which I haven't used, but maybe that helps to move a little bit faster.
Yeah.
Let's see. Who do you think, chat, is the Big Fella? Because I feel like the Big Fella is probably the biggest question mark here as who it can be. And Hongshun, I think we can be pretty certain. So I want to hear what you guys think from Big Fella. I know Pon said DFS.
I think I'm also on the DFS train in my official guesses.
Probably DFS. Okay. Oh, we have Swami in chat. Nice. Let's go. Grim guy. Maybe. Hey. Grim guy could be.
Yeah, it is a Mansa Musal. That's correct, Sulfurant. It's been me the whole time.
The guy's there. He's going to be casting and playing at the same time. Okay, so we have 1 minute left. Anything that you want to talk about, point out before we get into this crazy grand finals?
No, not really. I just want to say great job by all the co-casters for all the previous streams. I was watching all the streams. It was really amazing content to watch. I think they all did a really amazing job. And thank you to you as well, Kamita, for having me on for the grand finals. It's a great honor, and I'm just really excited to cast today.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. And yeah, definitely thanks to all the co-casters. Thanks to you for being here. Thanks to all the staff as well, like Steeler putting overtime working here, but all the staff has also helped a lot. Again, all the prep work that there has been. I also don't know what they're doing like during the main event, because there's like a secret channel that I mute and I don't see, so they can talk and organize and schedule the players. So huge props to all the staff for doing all that work. Steeler, Havits, Conton, and we have also Bum, JJ, Seaweed Cowboy, and Walker also in the beginning helped a lot for the maps. I mean, he also made 2 of the maps that we're having here, and we are seeing some bans. Yeah. Are you surprised from the Hongjun Catatonia ban?
I'm not surprised at all. A little surprised by the no misery ban. I thought there was like a 60% chance we were going to see a misery ban. But, I mean, it still could happen based on what happens here, but very interesting.
This is very funny. So I think it's Hongjun's time to pick. He might be thinking whether to pick misery or not.
They're already game of chicken right now, it feels like. I feel like they're both being like, I don't want to do it, you do it.
Well, also, Big Fella banning Razor's Edge. I mean, I know Azrael despises Razor's Edge, so he would instantly ban it. But honestly, it could be so many. Wow, and we see Hongjun picking Swiss banking.
Okay, very interesting. Yeah, they don't. They want they want to play chicken. Let's see how it works out.
You know what they could do also? They could leave Misery as game 3. Imagine Big Fella saying, you know
Yeah.
what? I'm gonna pick something else, and we ban. Look at that! Let's go. We picked Trouble in Paradise.
Trouble in Paradise. Oh my gosh.
No! Wow! I'm banned Misery. Big Fella banned Misery.
Yeah, I think you have to. I think you
Wow.
have to. Wow, I like those bans by Big Fella, honestly.
Wow,
Yeah, assuming they got up the map, they didn't want Razor's Edge, and they still got out Misery, which I think I would hate to play Misery right now against Hongjun.
Damn, I think Big Fella did some big brains play here because he left the only options he left to Hongjun was Lucifer and Safecracker, and Hongjun does not like any of these contested bases, so he's just gonna ban that one, and then you have Lucifer, which Big Fella, if it's Azrael, likes a lot. So we'll probably see a Max here play, a Max and Sammy. Damn, this is gonna be very interesting.
I really hope it gets to game 3, because if we go Max Sammy game 3 of the tournament, that's going to be an amazing match.
This is so
man.
hype. Let's go. And we have Trouble in Paradise for game 1, Mansa. What are we going to see here, CO pick-wise? I don't think we've seen these guys play this map yet in the main event.
I'm imagining a Von Bolt mirror, but you could really see anything. I don't think we're going to see Sasha. No offense to play in round 1 if that really was you. Maybe there's arguments for a Hawk play, but again, like I'm a Von Bolt guy in tier 1, and I do think he's the best on the map.
Yeah, Frankie had picked Von Bolt on that map. I do remember seeing Master of Math saying that Javier is probably the best pick. Either it was him or it was Dart Noob, now I can't remember. So we might see a Javier pick by Hongjun if it is him. And then Big Fella, I mean, playing very aggressive, so maybe, yeah, we'll see a Von Bolt and Javier. That would be very interesting, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, it's such an interesting combo when you have those two, because I feel like Javier, like, in the very, very early game, he's weaker, but then he has to rush, right? Because, like, the CO power and the Scop for Javier, they're big power surges, and honestly, I don't think they are as impactful as a very well-timed Ex Machina. So you have like a very interesting how aggressive do the players want to be, and they have to be aggressive at different times in the game.
Yeah, it's like they both have to be very aggro too, because they're not Hawk. Like Hawk can bank on that super, which is devastating, and yeah, the lightning or whatever it's called from Ex Machina guy is very strong. And Javier can get those like cam-based stats. Man, this is gonna be very, very interesting. We'll have to wait and see what they pick. Okay, so you say you would go for Von Bolt. I think Hawk would be has been proven to be a very good pick too. You can get a little bit bullied by Von Bolt, maybe Javier a little bit, but focusing the fight on the middle as Hawk and then getting a devastating power super is pretty brutal.
I think my strategy would be like force a base trade scenario and then pop the Ex Machina, because the Ex Machina in a base trade scenario, we were kind of like group all your units together to like really wall off an area, can be super devastating, and it get you like 2 or 3 turns of an advantage. So that's probably the strat I would go for. But yeah, very interesting to see what happens here. I would be a little surprised to see a Hawk, but yeah, I mean, if we see it, it'll be a very fun match.
Dang, and wait. What's going on? This looks like a mispick.
Is it like a tier down or something? What happened?
Yeah, this looks like a mistake, but I don't know if we're gonna see an admin redo here, because let me just show you guys. I mean, we were right on the.
Okay.
Yeah, we were right on the Von Bolt, but a Lash as Hongjun seems like a mistake. So
I was gonna say maybe Adder as like you're going like crazy and trying to do movement or something, but there's no way Lash is correct.
Yeah, there's no way that Lash can do anything here. So I don't know if they're gonna redo the match. Feels like would only be fair. But the thing is that now Hongjun also knows the pick from Big Fella, so that can be a bit of a problem. So, okay, I'm getting messages here by Steeler. Yeah, it looks like we might have to do a redo. Okay, well,
I wonder
Damn.
if they give Big Fella the opportunity to switch his pick. I mean, I feel like you have to. I wonder if he still goes Von Bolt, but
Yeah, because I mean, I know there's a lot of Lash fans out there, but there's no chance you can fight against any of the tier 1 seals.
that's losing turn 1 if you do that.
Okay, so let me see. Well, we'll see what is decided to be done.
Dude, if he goes Hawk, it's gonna be tough because I don't know. I mean, Hawk is a decent matchup against Von Bolt in general, but I imagine he's probably gonna go Von Bolt or Javier. That'd be my guess.
I think Hongjun would pick Javier. Yeah, that's my prediction. So I guess we'll have to see. I have to wait and see. I'm gonna change the music. There you go.
Maybe the last pick was just a shout out to Starflash from the previous set.
Yeah, exactly. Hold on, let's do this. There you go. So we'll have to see what happens. I'm expecting to see a remake of the match, but we're awaiting. We're awaiting messages from Steeler here. Okay, so we were right on Big Fella going for Von Bolt.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's see. Steelers typing. It's an up. Okay, I think we have another game set up. Hold on, guys.
I don't think there's really that much of a difference or that much of an advantage by knowing it's going to be Von Bolt. Like, it's not a map like that I think you really are super countering a pick on. Because I still think even against Von Bolt, the best pick is probably just Von Bolt or Javier. So like, I don't think you're really going to change what you're going to do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's that like a triangle pick. I know people love to oversimplify the matchups like that. So like, oh, Hawk beats Von Bolt, and Von Bolt beats, I don't know, Sasha beats Hawk, but I don't think it's that straightforward. And we do have a redo of the match, so I'm gonna pull that up right now.
Yeah, I think on certain maps you get a bit more of that triangle feature, but I think on this one it's not really a concern. And yeah, okay, we do see Von Bolt.
We do have Von Bolt and Von Bolt. Okay, so maybe. Is it Master of Math? I feel like you would have gone for Javier, but maybe just went for the safe pick. It's the grand finals. Hasn't played the map yet, so just going for the safe pick, perhaps. Okay, so
yeah. I wonder if they're going to go for like the base rush idea, because that's in the Von Bolt mirrors I've seen before. That's generally what they go for, but may have a different strategy for the grand finals.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of tactical plays. Like, since it's a mirror here, they're going to want to be the one that's ahead, like a city or two. So it's all going to be about like right now, like these first couple of days. See how that cap phase looks like. See what they open with. Opening tank here never feels like it's even that good. So we've even seen people skipping the first tank. We see here Hongjun actually skipping the first city at the top and rushing this one, the 1801.
Yeah.
So I think...
Which is interesting because that can be interrupted theoretically, and then it's kind of annoying to deal with.
I mean, he'll have it, and then he's gonna keep the mirror one.
Oh, it's Hongjun's turn. Okay.
Yeah, so he'll be interrupting this one at the bottom, it looks like. So Hongjun might have that lead, that single city lead. Now I'm a little bit confused because I feel like Master of Math wouldn't do that kind of thing. What's going on? But then again,
yeah, I'm already confused.
they're not as fast as Starflash, so I think we can.
Yeah.
We can discard that, I think. I wonder if
that's
anyone
the
thinks...
other thing about this.
Yeah, go.
I was gonna say that's the other thing about this map is that you're rushing for that contested city, but like normally that falls back to the other player relatively quick, like day 8, day 9. It's a bit interesting to make that your opener to go for that city. Well,
we have seen Frankie in the, I think it was in the quarterfinals, getting it early and then just constantly denying the flip of that property by this other player at the expense of literally everything.
Yeah.
But still managing to get the game.
That I was like, I think they won despite that though. Like I think all the units they sacrificed in to keep that city was not helping them. I think they just won elsewhere on the map.
So you say all that wasn't like didn't mean that they won the game. Instead, it was despite it.
Yeah, it was despite it.
That's funny. Okay, so Big Fella doesn't go for that city. Looks like this one will remain neutral, if not turning purple in a couple of turns. And will we see a tank opening here from 100 at the top from the 1 base? We don't. Okay, so there you have it. Maybe we'll see an RD opening from 100 to see.
It's possible. I mean, it's very interesting in these types of matches. I've had this before where it's like both players don't want to build the first vehicle because it's just like then you're kind of deciding where the map, like where the aggression is going to be, and if it's not, you don't have a great line for a tank, then you can just kind of stall out for a little bit. Like eventually you're going to have to. Like it just makes sense. But yeah, very interesting to see both of them delay it for a turn.
And we're gonna have here a little build up from Big Fella of the infantry pointing at this 1801.
Yeah.
Puku says it's unholdable for Purple Lightning. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough. I think Hongjun will have to make a tank this next turn up here to sort of shoot at it, and then Big Fella will not be able to answer it. Have to see. He's probably thinking about it. Maybe he'll make a tank on the middle base. Perhaps even an Artie. I'll have to see. Dang, and we have a donation there by Adept, $25. Let's freaking go. That price pool just keeps going up. Just infantry Mansa. Wow, no vehicle build yet.
Yeah, I kind of see it. I mean, I think they're both waiting for the other one to make the first move, and I think it's going to be Hongjun. I think you're right. It's going to be a tank in that top base, if I had to guess.
He could make double tank too. He has 15k, so wouldn't be surprised.
Absolutely.
It could be tank, RD, and infantry. I feel like the RD also from the 2 base, it's pretty good to siege this 912 city next to the mountain, because you get there, you can lock it down in 1 turn. And Big Fella, for example, like this capture phase makes it so you go and get it after this one. So you kind of need that RD to really lock it down.
Yeah. We see 1 tank up in the north, at least.
Yeah, now that Big Fella didn't make a tank or anything on that right side, it means that this city will stay purple. Just that tank will make it so his infantry will not go on cap.
Yeah, at least for a few more turns.
Yeah, he's gonna need something. Maybe we'll see some mechs here from Big Fella. But he's gonna have what, 17k next turn?
Yeah.
I guess
it's that his airport's not gonna be captured yet. If he had the airport, you could see a very fast battlecopter out with 17, but don't think, probably just gonna be double tank.
Yeah, maybe. Do you even make a vehicle in this back base? It feels like such a bad vehicle base, but maybe.
I think you just mech. I think you mech. I think you're right.
Infantry, and do you make a tank on Artie? An Artie, there you go. Okay.
Yeah. I don't hate it. I think it's a good build.
I kind of feel it's a little bit early though, because you're not going to be able to deny this city, the 912.
Yeah.
So perhaps an infantry would have been nice. Not even a tank reaches there in 1 turn. But you could shoot at it once it's done capping. So you bring the RD and finishes, and then you shoot at it. So maybe that's the play.
Yeah, I think it depends a little bit how aggressive Hongjun wants to be with their infantry, right? Like if they swarm their infantry there on the left towards that city, they could kind of threaten the idea of sure, cap the city, but I'm just going to flip it like 1 or 2 turns later. Yes, that city is still pretty close to base range though, so yeah, it's going to be a very interesting idea.
And there you go. He's moving closer, of course. There's only 2 purple infantry, and this one's going to go on, want to cap that. So then it's like, ooh, you're going to have less stuff. But honestly, Hongjun can probably just plop the tank on that purple city, hold it on for another turn. He'll definitely has to make something, either an RD or a tank on that right side to be able to threaten the flips there because of that tank.
Yeah.
I was thinking base kit medium tank, but that would be too giving that it's Chloe.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. That would be pretty funny to see. Interesting also.
I don't.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I don't like medium tanks for attacking either. Like I think they're just because the unit like the restriction of movement and whatnot.
Yeah.
I feel like they're way better to just like stay near your base and don't go like a huge attack on the middle.
Yeah, for sure. They're definitely better on the 1 base than from the 2 base attacking.
Yeah.
I think neo tanks are pretty good for attacking because you can. I mean, in some matchups they can 1-hit KO units, but in this vulnerable mirror, it kind of screws the calcs a little bit. It's hard to say. I was gonna say, since we don't have Javier here, there isn't gonna be that restriction of like, oh, I can't make Artie, so we're gonna see a lot of Arties here. It's gonna get spicy. We're probably see like a lot of, initial this tactics, capture phase, like we're already seeing all that action, and then as the fight, goes on, the charge is gonna build up. It's gonna take a while, but then you have that awkward moment of, oh crap, like that Ex Machina is gonna land somewhere, and if I have all my units bunched up, it's gonna get pretty intense.
Yeah, it's also crazy in live too, because like if these players get lower on increment as the Ex Machina is coming in, that's going to be very tough to kind of navigate around. Because normally when I'm playing async, I'll spend like 7 or 8 different move planners. Like, can I possibly move this Ex Machina somewhere else? Like, where's the best possible spot I can get it to land? And if you're trying to do that in live, it's like just accept where it's going to land in, then plan around it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, literally. I mean, we have definitely seen them like. Even with 2 minutes, it's like move plan. Okay, where is it gonna land? And then maybe you just move something and hope for the best. But yeah, they should probably not burn their whole timer super quickly, so they can have a little bit to plan for that Ex Machina.
Yeah.
Or sometimes even like planning your Ex Machina, like trying to see what to take out so that it lands in a better spot. That can also be pretty decisive.
Yeah.
So we have 14.
Yeah, especially because of like the changes in Ex Machina, where it's like it factors in your units as well, can be very deceiving. Where it's like you think it's gonna land here, but I'm just gonna move all my units out, and then now it's landing in a completely different spot.
Yeah, that I think is a very interesting change. We have 14k Mansa. Will we see copter, triple infantry? We do need something in the bottom, right? There's an already there coming from Hongjun, so perhaps a tank.
I mean, yeah, he's really threatening that city there next to the forest. It just depends how much Big Fella wants to hold on to that.
Wow.
Okay, we do see Copter 3 infantry. Yeah. I mean, I don't hate it. I think Copters are very strong on this map. I'm in general a fan of Copters, but I think especially because you can kind of switch them between the two fronts relatively easy through the middle here.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of them. But yeah, now that city is under a lot of question.
Yeah, it definitely feels like Big Fella is gonna let the city go, the 814, because you're gonna have 1 infantry capping, possibly another to joint cap, and an arty behind it, and no response. Yeah. So either you bleed out infantry to delay the inevitable, or you just let it go and focus.
And you don't want to do that from the 1 base. Like the infantry unit count is so important.
Yeah, but you're right that the copters here can be very significant, and just that overwhelming unit count. And at a certain point, the 1 base is restricted to like, oh, do I build an anti-air? Do I build a tank? Like, and then like you have 1 anti-air. It's like, oh, I have to save it. Like, make sure that it doesn't get sniped. So, because then the copter can just block. They're definitely a very essential tool to rushing a base for sure.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. We're not seeing the
going
flip.
For the flip. Yeah, interesting.
Dang. Okay.
That already, I guess, is covering both attacks on these cities. Obviously, you can't shoot at both of them, but yeah, that was not what I was expecting. And I think the big fella's kind of getting away with it because I think the flip threat was maybe a bit more potent.
Yeah, I guess Hongjun might just be happy that he has that 1 property lead. I mean, after this goes through.
Yeah.
This definitely shows a bit of his character. He's more slow, methodic, not getting into any unnecessary early fights. So it's going to be on Big Fella to put something here, some sort of threat. And I think we're going to see an attempt to go for that northern city, the 1801.
Yeah.
Do you even... I was thinking maybe you can put the tank as purple on that city, but and then you plop each tank on a city. Okay, no.
Yeah.
So very chill. Okay.
Playing defensive to start.
Yeah.
There was a good point brought up in the chat too about that battlecopter build, is it disrupts the tank chain, right? Because yeah, as you see, you have to build the anti-air. So now that's probably why you didn't go as aggressive, is because your tank numbers are going to be worse here if you try really going too far forward.
Mm-hmm. I'm not very familiar with the Von Bold math here, but do you take out this infantry on 1505 to start that capture instead, which is a little bit further away?
I don't believe, even with the counter, I don't believe tank and infantry clears it. I think it'll be on 1. But maybe I'm not a real Von Bolt fan if I get this wrong.
Oh, it actually is a guarantee. Okay. Interesting.
Would not have expected it.
54. So you drop it down to 5. And then you need 45. Oh, 46. Yeah, it's a guarantee. Dang, okay. Okay. So 120 firepower does it. Sirth knows. Okay. Okay, Sirth. The live gamer.
Yeah.
He knows all the calcs. Let's see, big fella. What you gonna do?
I mean, it's really how aggressive do you want to be? Because you could theoretically clear it and then sit a tank on that city and then bring your copter in. Like, you could go full aggression here. Yeah.
Oh, so you're saying like tank attacks from the shoal and then infantry from the mountain and then you put a tank?
Tank from like the plains to the north of the city, and then infantry from the mountain, and then you put the other tank. That still has movement, right? The lower tank to get on the city, or the upper tank.
The upper tank cannot get on it. It does 2, 4, 6. It can only attack from the shoal. That's why.
Oh, you're right. Okay, so yeah, then you have to go from the shoal. Maybe less good of an attack.
And he finished that capture, so he's not gonna go for that. It seems like he probably just goes for this 1801 city. Okay, and we have 15k.
Might be more practical, yeah.
Definitely needs an arty, but you kind of have to build something at the south, I feel like. Or maybe not, because this city's not under threat right now, so maybe you can skip a turn.
Yeah, it's really just like how scared of you are of that artillery. That's the question for how much do you want to invest.
He didn't even go for any caps, Mansa. That's wild.
He's like kind of positioning towards a middle push.
Yeah. Maybe he wants to go for this middle, the 1307 city?
Maybe. Maybe he's just trying to cut off that whole base. Like, if you put enough units and you have enough control of that area right above the shoals, you do have a good control. Like, that base kind of becomes choked off. But I feel like I'm normally not a person who emphasizes income too much, but I feel like you had a good opportunity for a couple flips there.
Yeah, this is definitely setting Hong Jun. Oh, goes for the inter. Okay. I was about to say that was going to set up Hong Jun to be 2k ahead, so 1 city ahead. But wow, big fella showing that he means business and he's going to go aggressive here.
Goes for both, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to lose 2 infantry, pretty much 50% of his unit count down here in the south. Wow.
Is he like trying to like do like a swing of his entire army, like trying to go hard in the south here by bringing the tanks and the battlecopters down?
Maybe. Like try to make Hong Jun overinvest and then take the middle and then go south? Something? Oh, that's certain. Didn't you? What? No vehicles to the south. Just another infantry.
I think that has to be the idea. I don't know how good that idea is though. Like, you're fighting right into the strong side with units that are going across the map for no reason.
What? I mean, I guess now Hong Jun could sit on that middle city with a tank, and the other ones are gonna be a little bit awkward because you do want the anti to be covering it, or else you're gonna get first struck by the copter. So, like you pointed out, I think he's trying to cut off Hong Jun. I think the one base from the middle and make it awkward. Wait.
Yeah.
He went for this capture too? Wow. The 9-8 in the middle. That is extremely bold.
Yeah, I think you almost have to swing if you're Hongjun, you have to swing that anti-air to the left and sit it on the forest, because if you try going north through the shoals, like, you might just get hit by those tanks. Like, I'm not sure there's a great way to wall it off.
Yeah. I guess
it's very annoying, but you might have to do it.
Yeah, I guess you could stand on these forests, but yeah, you still get first struck. And this is the one Volt Mirror. He has a lot of firepower, so even on a forest, you get like a 6 and 7, maybe a 5 and 8. Tricky there. But wow, Hongjun's gonna bleed out infantry. Lost 2. He's gonna lose this one too, because what is he gonna do? Is he just gonna walk back and get sniped? I guess you just trade it down, delay Hongjun from getting this income.
Yeah, I really don't like those interrupts, because again, they're neutral cities, and unit count is so important down in the south. Like, I feel like this has to be the swing idea, but even then, you would still want more unit count. Like, just the overwhelming force of Hongjun infantry could be a threat in themselves, even if you have way more units in the area.
Yeah, very, very strange. Because also remember, Big Fella picked this map.
Yeah.
So I was thinking maybe he'd have some sort of a abrupt opening for it, and I don't know if we're seeing it. It looks like Hongjun is actually standing a little bit better, like city-wise, but Big Fella might have that tempo that you were mentioning of the strong side maybe pivoting towards the middle.
Yeah.
And I think that's what we're gonna see. Look at Hongjun just like, ooh, okay. I think now you definitely pivot towards the middle now with that medium tank buy.
Yeah. Whoa, that's so weird to me. I was just about to ask you, what do you think Hongjun's gonna buy here? The medium tank feels like almost like they don't see this idea of swinging it down to the south. Now this makes that idea a lot stronger, in my opinion. You just completely run away from all those forces.
Yeah, maybe the thought process is I really want to make sure I hold these 4 purple Cs. And he is slipping one tank through the middle. Look at that. It's out of range of these tanks. And we'll see what the other one does. But he might really want to hold that. And since there's no opposition in the south just yet, maybe Hongjun is fine. We'll have to see. But that's definitely a big buy. He could have made another tank and then an arty in the bottom, for example, and then have double arty in the bottom, which could.
I was thinking tank and battlecopter, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, because he had what, 18, 19? Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah.
Okay. The anti-is gonna have
gets a chip damage. That's so sad.
The anti-is gonna have a hard time there, I think, shifting towards the middle. The copter can position pretty aggressively, and then that anti can only move on to those forests. It's kind of a thing here.
Yeah, this is a pivotal turn for Big Fella. He has to really decide what he wants to do. I think there was a world where if that medium tank is not bought there, he kind of feigned the attack going to the south and then goes hard in the north. But now with the medium tank buy up in the north, I think you have to commit to your idea of going south. But it's just like, how are you going to make it work? I think the only really city flip he could get is that central one next to the silo. So it's like, how do you plan for that attack?
Yeah, I think that's pretty much the only one he can go for. The medium tank is going to pose a big threat, and he doesn't have the funds to like make his own counter medium or neo tank, so he's going to have to rely on this copter, maybe another copter. But if he makes a copter now, then that's kind of like the only vehicle he builds right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking kind of tricky for Big Fella, I'm not gonna lie. But every time we've said that on past sets of Big Fella, he always ends up coming back somehow. So to see what happens.
He's a creative guy.
Yeah, for sure. Hongjun just takes his time. Big Fella needs to find that hole. Taking his time. With 16k, maybe you make an arty on the strong side. We've definitely seen arties also on the weak side here to kind of lock down your cities that you've capped. Could be an idea right now.
Maybe it's arty, copter, infantry, and then base skip in the top base.
Yeah. Could definitely do that. I wonder if he'll still go for that northern city, that 1801. I think he could potentially block with infantry. Not sure. You would have to sacrifice I think you can still interrupt as Hongjun, and maybe that's why he made a medium tank, honestly. Because if Big Fella would cap and then put a tank on that silo and then block, then the tanks couldn't take it out. So medium tank and tank and infantry interrupts. So really limiting the options here for Big Fella, it seems like.
Yeah. And they're taking their time on this turn, and I think that's smart. Like, this is really deciding what your whole strategy is going to be, at least for like the next 4 turns.
Yeah, you gotta decide where you send all of your investments. Literally, all the vehicles are up here at the top.
Yeah.
And okay, no more infantry fights in the bottom. I think we're seeing it. Yeah, I think we're seeing a middle control.
Mm.
Do you go for that city there, that 1307?
No. I think you may wait 1 more turn. It depends how confident you are walling off.
Ooh, okay. Because I think he's just gonna let it be attacked. Like he might want to start a brawl here.
Yeah.
But you're not gonna have that many like counters to that medium tank. That seems like the biggest problem right now.
Yeah, also front shifting your southern base infantry towards the middle seems even sketchier with your unit count down there. Like you're basically saying, here, take my base, it's yours. Like it's such an investment to do this.
Yeah, and we've seen what Hongjun can do in a long-term play, so this can get very scary down here just with infantry and arties if we don't see any vehicle being built from Big Fella. Wow, all the shift towards the south.
I think you have to. Like, this would be crazy if you're only building the south as an infantry.
Oh wow, what?
Oh.
What is going on? The all-in of this guy.
This is the
wild.
thing is, like, even if you win the middle, you're not pressuring the northern base at all. It's like the most confident defender I've ever seen. They're like, there's no shot I lose my base.
That is wild. He's waiting. He's really waiting until the very last moment. But to be fair, he's also saving up. So he's saving up to have 26 next turn, so he can make a neo tank to respond to that medium tank or a bomber, which would be, honestly, bombers are underrated for how good they are at a base rush scenario. They are crazy strong.
And we do see that interrupt. Makes sense.
Yeah, we see that interrupt, and perhaps the long play here by Big Fella is, okay, let's get into an infantry fight. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a couple more even. Like, Big Fella can have so many infantry in that area, and there's only 3-ish infantry by Hongjun there. So at a certain point, Hongjun will have to be sending these vehicles in to attack the infantry. I still don't think that a neo tank and a bomber is going to be in time to defend from that medium tank, at least from 1 strike, but maybe for the 2nd strike.
Yeah.
Medium tank can be blocked.
It's just so interesting to me for this to be the focus, because like it felt like there was a lot of juicy targets up in the north with that first contested city that was rushed, and like that should be your city anyway. Or it's like defend from the huge attack coming in on your base in the south, and it's like, nah, I'm gonna go for the middle, which was pretty much uncaptured or unfought for so far. I'm gonna make that my goal here.
Yeah, I guess the only other thing for Big Fella going is that he kept this 9-8 city neutral. Yeah. So he's trying to have that middle control. There isn't that many cities in the middle, really. I think it's more of a positional thing, and then with that you can do stuff. But we see some flip attempts in the south for Hongjun. I really wonder if Big Fella is going to keep committing infantry here and keep bleeding out infantry to maintain that city.
I don't see a world in which you can do that. you're gonna have no unit count down there.
Yeah. So if you make a neo tank, then you wouldn't have funds for a tank in the south. So I think Big Fella is just gonna make another infantry next turn. This is gonna get really
in
wild.
the south.
Yeah, because he has to answer that medium tank, right? I mean, okay, let's look at the tanks. There's 5 orange tanks and 2 purple tanks. So he does have tank numbers. That's what he has going. Perhaps if he can take out that anti-air somehow, then the copter can like slowly chip down that medium tank. Recon Neo base kit, that would be pretty funny.
Where are you positioning your artillery here if you're Hongjun?
Honestly, probably leave it where
Just
it
on the
is.
forest? Okay.
Yeah, or on the forest, like just to get closer, I guess. You could also be at that point closer to base locking. You still are in range of base locking,
Yeah.
but then you can see with how little investment you can put so much pressure. Just this wave of infantry and one single artillery. This gets scary. Oh, and we see another arty and a copter. Okay.
Yeah. I think it's the smart play at this point.
I guess in part the copter might also help defend against that orange copter that is soon to be or could potentially go south and then threaten some of his stuff.
Yeah.
So that'll help out in that regard. I'm very curious what big fella will buy here. 26k. It does feel like Hongjun has like the initiative in the builds, right? Like big fella is the one having to respond. Like you have to respond to the medium tank. You have to respond to the copter also, kind of, and the arties as well. So like, where is big fella stuff? It's in all these tanks. These tanks have to do something so that they pay for themselves.
Wow, very passive tank positioning there. I mean, I guess you just don't like that tank's chances anywhere else, but
yeah. Yeah, that's very far away tank. That's pretty funny.
I'll go chill back here.
Yeah, he's like, I'm a chain the other tank from way back here. Maybe go back to HQ and rest a little bit. We do see a base kit from Hongjun, so big fella can catch up on that unit count that he's been losing so much a little bit. You still have that big wave of purple infantry in the bottom though.
This is gonna be a very interesting turn to me to see what the builds are, because it's like, are you gonna ignore your southern base one more turn to get out like a neo tank to address the medium tank in the north? And I think the answer is yes, which is crazy to me, but we'll see.
Yeah, I think we know our answer. We'll possibly see. Honestly, these tanks might do better just going down south now that he's gone in the middle. Yeah. Maybe threaten some of this army and kind of shave off some of those infantry numbers from Hongjun, make it less scary.
The thing is, if you do that, like, those artillery are in perfect position to just punish you immediately. Like, yes, you're going to lose some infantry count in the area, and yes, maybe you stop the base threat idea for a couple more turns, but you're throwing away those tanks.
Yeah, and also it doesn't seem like big fella's going to be ahead on income. I think Hongjun will do whatever it takes to keep that 1307 city. He has the medium tank to get a free hit next turn. I don't think he can block it. Maybe he's trying to think of some turn where he can kind of pick off these infantry from purple in that top area and then block off the medium tank somehow. I don't see how you do that. Maybe literally just with infantry, just plopping the infantry in front of the medium tank. Okay, I think we have our answer. Okay.
Yeah.
So, no shift towards the south. I think he's gonna try to block that in.
Wow. Yeah, fully committing for this flip.
Does an anti-air take out? Okay, it does. Medium tank. Also. Dang. Okay. And he's not gonna block off this tire, so he's gonna receive a punch there from the medium tank onto one of those tanks.
Yeah, I am so curious what the builds are going to be here. I think it has to be a neo tank from that forward base for orange.
Yeah. Or a bomber.
See the flip attempt too.
Let's see a bomber. That would be pretty hype, not gonna lie. I mean, Hongjun's gonna have 19k next turn. He could make another medium tank if he wanted to. Damn, this build might determine a lot of what's going to happen later on.
100%.
I think... I don't know. Bomber could be nice because then you force out more anti-airs from Hongjun. Oh, wow.
For the interrupts, dude. He's going for the interrupts.
No way. This guy is ruthless. With his own infantry. Like, that's crazy. Okay, he's gonna lose so many this turn. We see the bomber! I called it. Let's go.
Wow.
Dang.
I think you need at least 2 anti-air to defend a bomber. Like, one's not going to be enough. So he's making that top base have some annoying builds here. But...
that is wild.
This is going to come down to how hard Hongjun can really punish all of this passivity of the southern base by just building infantry.
Yeah, it kind of feels like these orange cities are gonna be falling very soon, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, that copter as well. Big fella. The only response to a copter would be his own copter, which at this point maybe he can do that with a bomber. We'll have to see, but as soon as there's a tank build from Hongjun, an anti-air build on the south, also with this few unit count, it's kind of hard to justify. Wait, do you think perhaps Big Fella is literally just saying, I just want a base trade? Like, straight up.
Like, maybe, but also, I don't know, Hongjun's defenses are way better in that area. He already has a decent medium tank out. He already has one of the anti-air out. He has 2 tanks. Like, the bomber makes him build 1 more anti-air, but he has time to do that, and then he has enough money on a following turn to build another medium tank or even a neo tank, and it's like, that's going to be much harder to break through than 3 infantry. So...
Yeah, like I was thinking in part maybe Big Fella is trying to mind game, like, oh, I could build something on my one base, but just keeps spamming infantry. But this is literally knocking on the door. Like, it is slowly building up, and it's gonna get to a point where even if you make a medium tank or a neo tank, it's not gonna do anything because
it's just gonna get surrounded. Like, no matter, like, if you're not careful with that base, is just gonna get immediately surrounded. And no matter what you build, even if you build a mega tank, like, I bring in 3 more artillery and then it's still not going to survive, like it's...
Yeah, or even like the mega tank just gets trapped and then it gets shot at by 2 RDs every single turn. You're repairing. It costs a lot of money too. It's like 6k in repairs pretty much.
Yeah.
And sure, you have a lot of money on this map, but 6k is pretty impactful. As like all the other stuff gets flipped as well once your mega tank is trapped. Dang.
Yeah, I think you just take your free tank it here and let that city get flipped. The one next to the mountain.
So the only thing about hitting the tank is that you're putting the medium tank on a shoal, and then you're allowing a copter to hit it, and it's gonna deal a nice 3 damage. Wow, he's not even gonna attack a tank. Dang. Okay.
Whoa.
So
I mean, now theoretically that comm tower can now semi come under threat as well.
Yeah.
You're not careful.
Yeah, that's true. That's kind of the problem of going back so much, and why you in the anti-air back there. Hongjun playing so defensively, and I can't blame him. Like, this is, I think, the right play. Making another anti-air, another copter, base skip. Okay.
Yeah, and then the turn after that's going to be medium tank going in the north as well. You'll have the 2 anti-air at that point to defend from the bomber, and you just want another big defensive unit to deal with these tank numbers.
Yeah, if I just keep the anti-airs back and safe, wait for Big Fella to send the copter at the bomber. And 2 anti-airs is great because there's only 1 copter. And so if there was just 1 anti-air, then Big Fella can do the classic, oh, I attack with my copter, something of value, whatever it is. You send your anti-air, I'll take it out. And now my bomber is like free to do whatever. Even if you make another anti-air, the bomber, if it gets a good first strike, then it's gone. So copters can be like nice cannon fodder for that, to let the bomber then be the king of the skies. So double enter is going to be very, very nice.
Yeah, I mean, Big Fella has complete control of the center here. He has complete control of the center. It's just really, how is he going to utilize it to get an advantage here?
Yeah.
I don't see it personally.
I guess he has managed to still keep these neutral.
Yep.
The 9-8 and also 7-5 has been pretty much delayed. Hangjun not feeling comfortable to move towards that city and get it next turn because you have this control by Big Fella. Also ahead on income. Why is he 22 to 18?
It's those flips in the south. Like those are gonna get immediate. Like I think this next turn, both of those cities are gonna get flipped. Maybe he sacrifices for the top one.
Yeah, so top one still has a bit to go, but the other one is definitely going. So
Yeah.
they'll probably equalize the income a little bit. And he looks like he's pointing that third on that com tower that you mentioned, and also this other city in the middle. Ooh. Do you think he could shift now? Now he is towards the south. This could be a good
Now
play.
he's got some of the income. It might be going for that.
Yeah, look at that. He has one copter, so I think this is not a bad play. And at the top, there's only one healthy infantry for Hangjun. He went and sniped that other one at the very top, so Hangjun will try to reflip that mountain city, the 1505, soon. But maybe this whole army in the middle will come down finally and crush this pressure from Hangjun.
Yeah, but it's tough though. That medium tank really has no good movement on its next turn. Like it's probably gonna have to end up on a shoal, and it's in range of a bomber. So like, where do you even put that thing?
That is very true. I guess maybe you take out this infantry, put the medium tank on the city. But there's still like these tanks are still pointing at those tiles, so I don't think Hangjun can still go for that yet.
The anti-air build in the south is interesting. I guess it makes a little bit of sense. No tanks down there yet.
Double anti-air build, dang. I wasn't expecting an anti-air on the right side. Okay. Those timers are kind of going down big to almost 6 minutes.
Yeah.
So I kind of feel like Hangjun might just get this flip and then possibly pull back, like not really finish the 9-12 cap.
Yeah, I would say you abandon that at this point. The top one.
Do you make a medium tank from the 2 base perhaps? Because he only has 18k. Kind of feels like he needs the anti-air as well, because the bomber could kind of shift over there as well. I
think your northern anti-airs can like sit on maybe on the neutral city, and it's like relatively safe. And then you just have paths to get it down. At least one of them. Maybe you build one anti-air on the left.
Dang, I feel like this bomber is gonna be a big threat. Maybe he'll save up funds to make a fighter next turn.
Fighter feels like an overreaction personally. Only one battlecopter, one bomber. So maybe he has to.
Yeah, let's see. Looks like he might go for this cap.
Maybe. I mean, his artillery... Wow, he is.
Dang. Well, the RDs are going to be safe. Right now, they're not even threatened by the tanks. Just
oh, yeah, you put the copter on the force right above it, and the other copter can't reach it yet.
Yeah. So this is looking... Look at this ball of units. Dang.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you're right. I think we're going to see... I think I would go medium tank here from the left base, and then anti-air the next turn after that. But we'll see.
Do you even attack here as big fella? He's definitely going to... I mean, the com tower right now is on the threat, but you do have some response. You have an infantry there to interrupt.
You can probably move with one of the 4 HP infantry too into the river and just like sack it if you go for it in one turn.
Yeah. I was wondering if he's gonna try to go for the 9-8 city. Feels like a little bit overextended too, though. If he gets into a battle there, you know, a long brawl, it might be a bit of a problem. What to see?
I think Hangjun's done a really good job here of still applying pressure even with this southern pivot. Like he's still putting, even though those artillery and the infantry moved up to the north a little bit, they're still, you know, one turn away from really threatening that base pretty hard. So I think this was a good response.
Yeah, you're totally right there. And now we see a tank, no medium tank. It's a tank and an anti in the back. Wow. And,
That is interesting.
And surprisingly, this infantry didn't move towards the city. I thought it might go like 3 tiles away from that orange city in 1505 to threaten to get it. But it didn't. It's just going to stand... I don't know why over here. Okay. Another turn of more income for the big fella. That middle control somehow paying off. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Unit value wise, they're relatively even. Unit count wise, Hung-Jun slightly up.
Yeah. Even after the copter and bomber build and the base skips from Hung-Jun, he's still behind just because of the infantry, I think. Yes, 18 infantry, Hung-Jun, and 16 the big fella. Oh, do you think we'll see more attacks down here? More interrupts?
This is a very... I think you definitely might see the sack of the 4 HP to interrupt it at least for one more turn. That seems relatively low risk. But I'm going to be very interested to see what he does with that middle army. Like, are you going back to the north? Are you committing down to this ball in the south that looks not fun to deal with?
Yeah, so there aren't a lot of tiles that they can sit on with these arties pointing. So I think he's... Okay, wow.
He's going for it.
Yeah. At least no vehicles in range of these arties. So yeah, just an infantry gonna be sent. Damn, this big fella is really wants to maintain these cities. That's pretty crazy. That's something that I don't think Hung-Jun would be doing.
No. I think maybe this is the idea where it's like you put a force that's so big and powerful right in front of the arties that it's like if you shoot, then you're probably losing both those arties the next turn, even if you're getting like some decent engagements. But like, I don't know, you're fighting pretty close into base range here for Hung-Jun.
We'll see what the bomber does, but it could go pretty aggressive, like in the middle.
On the silo.
Yeah, on those silos, and then it's like it'll be pointing at the base in the north. 2, 4, 6.
Pointing at everything.
They're pointing at everything. Yeah, like a bomber in the middle is so scary. It'll be. Does it 1-hit KO and infantry? Because that could be pretty. Okay, it does.
Yeah.
That's the thing with bombers. If they can 1-hit KO, then it's very tough to wall. Even tanks. Look at that. Even a bumble tank gets taken out by this bomber.
Wow.
Okay. Huge threat right there. And like you pointed out, that medium tank is like, guys, where do I go? Like,
Go to jail.
Like I love the beach. I love it, but it's gonna be very dangerous if I go there. Although to be fair, do you think it's worth it to send a bomber to take out a medium tank if it gets taken out by an anti-air?
No, I don't think it is at all. I think now that you have the anti-air coverage, you can push that medium tank forward, especially because there's that's really the only unit that can hit it, right? It's not like you're gonna get copter on the beach or anything like that. It's really only the bomber. So I think you send the medium tank forward this turn with the 2 anti-air.
And we see a neo tank in the south, Mansa. So we're literally seeing what we were talking about earlier. Look at this. All the army from Big Fella is in the middle now, shifting towards the south and crushing the strong side. And you have the medium tank, anti. You have all this army from Hung-Jun just pinned down. They can't really front switch towards the middle. So you're seeing literally the medium tank going through the back. Damn.
Really?
This is crazy.
I feel like you can be more aggressive than that. That seems so passive.
Yeah, right? Like, couldn't he go for that city, the 1505, try to get that back, maybe reclaim the middle after Big Fella goes all the way down south? I think he's gonna pull back from the south. That is a lot of army from Big Fella.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to a little bit. It's really like, there's only one artillery that can shoot, and it would be shooting at a 9 HP infantry. It's like, how much are you valuing staying there to get that shot off versus just backing up? I'm so baffled by that medium tank movement though. Like, you have 2 anti-air and in that area, like, are you really that scared of the bomber? Like, it's gonna be a good engagement for you if the bomber hits that medium tank.
It's crazy how good Big Fella has been, like, strategically in all the matches. It is insane how he uses front switching in such, like, so strongly. It always seems like it's the opening, it's like something, I don't know, whatever, and then just managing the board in this mid game, mid to late game, it's insane. Just the pressure that he's able to exert and come out ahead, always seemingly behind, and then having this like comeback just by moving the army in the right way. I'm baffled as to who this is. I have no idea.
I mean, I would say it's incredibly impressive too that they literally only built infantry in their southern base for like 10 days and got away with it. It just wasn't punished. It's like, wow.
That is insane. Yeah, I don't know who would be doing that, honestly. Like, besides Starflash, perhaps. But I don't think Big Fella is Starflash.
No, I would be so shocked. But I've been shocked before at the results of these APC. Who's actually who?
Just like how good Big Fella is playing, I'm thinking, I don't know, maybe, and like the bomber build also, maybe it's Talos or DFS. Like, maybe it's one of those two. Might have to change my prediction. So impressive.
DFS there right now, but yeah.
Hongjun, like, look at the map presence by Big Fella now. It's insane. So pinned down now. Hongjun back here in the 2 base. The bomber, the 6 tanks, the neo tank coming. The medium tank seems so scary early on, but now it's like it seems like a weight that Hongjun is carrying around.
Yeah, seriously.
And you're open to a lot of possibilities now as Big Fella. You could go for, I mean, honestly, you're ahead on income, but yeah, you could try to go for the 8-14, get that back, maybe with some blocking. Maybe the 9-8.
I think Big Fella's just in a great spot here as long as they don't go crazy and like fully attack into that army by the base. Like, that's how you lose this, is you just completely overextend. But you have infinite options right now, and I think you're right. You just go for a few more city flips like that, the one by the forest there in the south. And that's really all you need to do. And just let your army amass. You have complete control of all of the entire pivot of the map.
I don't know what Hongjun is doing at the top with those infantry. They're like dancing around. They're not even trying to go for that 1505 city. I guess, to be fair, there is a mountain right next to that city, so it can always be easily interrupted with an infantry from that mountain. So it might be a tough one. But then
this is the most defensive I've ever seen Hongjun. Like, normally they're like willing to get into the aggressive battle if it's the right opportunity. But this is like park the bus, completely wall off. Like, I'm not going to engage at all. Just let me go completely defensive. It's crazy.
I don't think Big Fella can go for the city just yet. The 8-14. He only has 1 infantry and no other ones to join cap, so it'll be an easy interrupt. Wow, the bomber. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's a free hit, I guess. A lot of forest. Damn, this is scary. Bomber neo tank. And Hongjun just built tanks on the bottom too. He didn't build anything bigger. I guess he's saving up some funds for next turn.
But is it? Maybe we see the fighter build like you were talking about.
Yeah, I think we might see a fighter. Because you already have 3 anti-airs, which is crazy.
And he did go for the flip.
Oh.
That's pretty aggressive, but...
Will he maybe block it? I don't think he can block. No, there's no way of blocking.
I think it's a bad idea to block.
Yeah, I can't be clear there. Damn, a fighter... I mean, with 3 anti-airs against a bomber and a copter, it does now seem like as an overbuy.
This is where you have to be careful, because the only thing that you have close to that army, this fight that we have going on here, is that southern base. And obviously, Hongjun's going to have the base and the airport and the other base. Like, it's 1 base versus 2 in an airport. Like, This is not where you want to go. Let's attack in the middle and then have a big brawl. Like, you're not going to win that long term.
So, income-wise, I was thinking, if Big Fat doesn't go for the city that he's going for, which he will most likely not get, he'd be 21k. Hongjun will be at 20 after he finishes this cap. And so it will literally just be a 1k discrepancy. They both have 4 each of the contested properties. pretty funnily like the same ones mirrored. So the only one that's denied is 9-8, and with his presence in the middle, it looks like it'll be denied for quite a bit. And that might be all that Big Fella needs, really. Just keep holding the middle.
Yeah, it's interesting. Because as Von Bolt, you have this idea that you want to be aggressive, but I think this is the point where you need to say, especially in a mirror match, like, I have no prerogative to be super aggressive here. I can just back up and not go. I feel like this is completely a trap by Hong Jun. It's like he's inviting him into some deep water, and you have to be responsible here as Big Fella to say, I'm not going to go for it. I'll just back up. I have the middle, and I'll stay there.
Yeah, there's also, man, the careful positioning from Big Fella is also pretty neat. Like, there really aren't attacks here for Hong Jun.
Yeah.
This really makes me think that it has to be someone like Talos or DFS. Man, I have to change my predictions.
Yeah.
So confusing.
And I think even if there were some attacks available, I don't think Hong Jun would go for them. Like if you had like for example, let's say they had an artillery in that arm like open to attack right now, you wouldn't do that right now, just because like you're just throwing away whatever goes into attack, and you know you're gonna have a lot of pressure on your cities and base in the area. A bomber. Oh, sorry, was not expecting that.
I don't think anyone was expecting the bomber. Well, I do think that the fighter build would have been too much, since he already has 2 anti-airs there and they can be pretty safe. And the bomber is going to be a response to that Neo tank coming in from Big Fella. Dang. A lot of base skips by Hong Jun, honestly, this match.
Yeah.
And we're also seeing some pressure now at the top. Now, yes, the infantry are feeling a bit more comfortable. They're going to start pressuring that 1505. And we only have a mech from Big Finn. So
it'll get the job done.
They'll get one shot maybe. But yeah, there's definitely now some of that army from the north, from Hong Jun, is like feeling a bit more comfortable, you know, a bit more confident. They're like, you know what, let's do something. So let's put some pressure, which will force Big Fella for sure to do something, build something beyond just infantry and copters.
Yeah, it's kind of the interesting part of this southern pivot, right? Is like he actually went more deep in than you think, because he's allowing that neutral city cap by the silo in the north that he delayed for so long, and now he's allowing some of the flips that he got back up in the north by the 1 base. And it's like, what did you really get for that? You got like you denied 1 flip in the south on the mountain city. Like that's really the biggest benefit you got by completely pivoting your army to the south. Maybe the army should have just sat in the center more. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I think he might actually do that. Look how far back Hong Jun is going with those arties. They just 2-3 turns ago, they were almost like you were saying, they are 1 turn away from locking down that base. There's no infantry, and now they're all the way back here. This is crazy to see. I think now Big Fella has the good option to just go up to the top again and defend, and perhaps even crush that base at the 1 base. This huge army will be very scary to defend.
Yeah, I feel like I'm having deja vu. This is the entire thing that just happened. Is like I'm going way too defensive, and then the army's gonna front shift to the other side of the map. Like I feel like we're gonna see the exact same thing happen.
Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna go for this 9-8 now city, because the army from Hong Jun's all the way back here, so it can't even reach those tiles next to the city. He can possibly block here. We'll have to see. Bombers are great blockers as well, as long as those antis can't reach. But damn, all the initiative here for Big Fella.
That's so interesting. This is the most passive I've seen Hong Jun be. Like in all the previous matches, I've seen some level of willingness to engage and attack and then get in there. This is just pure passivity, which generally for me at least has not worked out in the past, but maybe this time.
I mean, something that we can be certain is that these two are incredibly good. Yeah. Their run here has been insane, and their positioning in this match has also been out of this world. There's no chance that I could compete with these guys. So yeah, there's these guys are having some mind games and thinking like multiple turns ahead. It's pretty insane.
Yeah, especially to do it in the live format too. It's just like it takes another insane level of skill to be so precise. not only in async but do this live as well. And the game in the semifinals that happened yesterday too, I think Hungjun played some of the best I'd ever seen in live before. So definitely a super strong player.
Yeah, yesterday's games were insane. The level in this tournament has been absolutely insane for sure. Oh, okay. So no, it looks like she's just gonna take out those. Maybe gonna try to get that 8-14 city. So not probably seeing anyone on the middle. Will this be a problem?
This is just not how this map is supposed to play out. Yes, my one base, the strong side.
I know, right? I mean, at this point, it's like you pick with this much army, pick your strong side, and we're not seeing much battle either. They're just gonna be piling up unit value at this point. We have 130 for each, with 20k income each turn. And okay, he is gonna go for that city, so I think he does want to start a fight here. We have 3 infantry from purple and a lot of infantry from orange, unless he's gonna shift them down south. But you have that pressure at the north as well, so big fella, I don't know, man.
A little suspect. Like all of that city is closer on all fronts from all the bases to Hungjun than it is to big fella. So it's like, if you're not fully ready and committed to go into defending and trying to get that city for real, it's not going to be the best engagement for you.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering about this bomber being so far down here. Like maybe could use one of these tanks or the anti to finish off that infantry, because the bomber positioning in the middle was so strong, and that's kind of out of position a little bit. I'm trying to remember all the names and kind of I'm gonna rewrite my predictions.
Can we get a count, by the way, on that Hungjun medium tank in the north? I think it's literally back exactly where it was like 5 days ago, and it's just moved to the left 5 tiles and then back to the right. It's done nothing.
Damn, this guy is gonna run out of fuel. It didn't even shoot at those tanks on the forest initially. It's just chilling. Just a passive little chunky boy.
Just see the fighter build, by the way, for big fella.
That's gonna be a good answer to the bomber. Definitely out. Like the thing about the fighter can out position the bomber. So now Hungjun is gonna have to be protecting it for sure.
Yeah.
Because the anti-airs always have less movement, so it's kind of tricky to pin down the bombers. Oof.
Now Hungjun getting a bit more feisty, going a little bit further forward.
I mean, literally 1 turn from his base.
3 more tiles away from my base. My aggressive positioning. But I mean, I think you kind of have to.
So Alex Davies, I was thinking about the fictionary names that we have. I'm trying to write them down so then I can put the players and redo my predictions. Because we have Hungjun and Big Fella. Then we had Systematic Joe, Desperate Frank in the semis. And in the quarters, we had Black Knight, Thunderbolt, Shrapnel, and I'm missing one.
The Finnish guy. The sniper, Falcon, and...
You're right. Okay. This is going to be tricky, man. Dead FS. Big Fella's playing so well, man. Positioning, it just reminds me of players like DFS and Talos.
It's so crazy to me. We're on day 15, and look at the charge for both players. Like, there's been actually so little engagement here.
Yeah. Like 19k.
Yeah.
And we do see the double interrupt here by Hungjun, sending 2 of the 3 infantry he had. So we'll see, but I think Big Fella, as all this army is kind of more in the south for Hungjun, doesn't really reach over there. Potentially the bomber could get a kill there on those infantry. Let's see what he does with that anti-air. Damn. Hungjun is just gonna build army, man. He's just gonna build army in the south and in the north. I mean, just build a bunch of infantry and then wait to go for that city.
I guess plays into big fella's hand though. Like he's had an income advantage for enough turns. Like look at the total unit value right now. Hongjun builds is probably going to be the exact same total unit value as big fella, which means big fella's win. Like from that standpoint, big fella's winning by like 20ish k, and it's only going to get worse and worse the more this stalls out. Because I don't see another city flip happening soon for either player.
Yeah, with this amount of army, it's very hard to get any flips going. I think the main fight is gonna be over this city, the neutral one. And
Yeah.
and what's crazy, wow, okay. That's a wild attack. But I was gonna say, what's crazy is that with all these infantry pickoffs, now Big Fella is the one ahead on unit count. He's starting at 31 now, even after base keeping. But he's been the one picking up those infantry, so we see now 17 infantry for Big Fella and 14 for Hongjun at the start of his turn. Yeah, I am a little bit baffled about this copter attack. You might want to take out that anti-air, like if it just gets sent and then you take it out. But
Yeah, I'm not seeing that one. I guess is he trying to move back to the north here now?
I'd assume so. I think he's gonna shift everything more towards the middle, and then, okay, if you send your anti-air either on the city or the forest, I have a bomber, multiple tanks. There is only just one tank from Hongjun up there. So, do you make another Neo tank maybe from the north? But even then, it doesn't even reach the fight where the Neo tank is sitting. So, Big Fella definitely showing he is the more aggressive player here, really trying to get that initiative going, getting the fights where he is the strongest.
Yeah. And he does move the Neo tank up to the north.
Yeah, let's see if the Neo tank KOs this.
I haven't seen a unit more bullied in my life than this medium tank. It gotta move literally nowhere, and the first time it takes one step out into the big brave world, just immediately gets hit, and then the entire army coming to beat it up as well.
Yeah, poor guy didn't even get a single cannon shot anywhere. Wow, we have the full front switch back towards the middle and slash north.
And I think it's good. Like all of Hongjun's army is just sad in the corner in the south.
Yeah, we might get into a full base raid now. With this much army, you really cannot stop it with a one base. Like you have to send some to defend the base attack. And you have very different army compositions. Like Hongjun has two arties, which are very good at base rushing. And now a healthy number of tanks. You got a bomber as well. Also to note, the orange bomber is technically pointing at the purple base at the top. So that is a real thing.
Yeah.
So
if we go full base trade here, who do you think's getting it first?
I think it all depends if Hongjun goes for the anti-attack here. I don't think he should go for the copter kill. I think he's just going to pull back and make another anti-air perhaps. Because if he sacrifices the anti-air, yeah, there you go. He would get trapped by the bomber very quickly. And you don't want to be making a Neo tank to just immediately get shot by a bomber. And remember, he doesn't have the fighter, so I think Big Fella is standing much stronger here everywhere. Like the fighter is going to be a good response to the bomber. I think to answer your question, I think Big Fella is better right now to go for a base trade, but long-term Hongjun could be better because of the double RD, which takes some time to get set up.
Yeah.
What do you think is going to build up top?
I think it's going to be another anti-air. I think the bomber's in range, right? Like if you build a Neo tank, you can clear off probably that 6 HP infantry on the city, and then the bomber would get a hit immediately on a Neo tank built on the base. I mean, that's very aggressive, but like, I don't know.
Also, we gotta look at those timers. Hongjun is officially down at 2 minutes, and Big Fella is down at 3. As the armies just get bigger and bigger. So it's even tougher.
Yeah, this game might literally come down to who's better at moving units quick. Which, hey man, that's life.
I mean, definitely the initiative is on Big Fella's hand, and Hongjun shifting that bomber and everything more towards the middle and north, so he's not gonna try to go for the base pressure. Hongjun not wanting to base trade, it seems like. Dang. Okay. perhaps if Big Fella commits too much to a base rush, Hongjun can get the middle back, deny the base rush, and win the game that way. This is so positional. This is
It's
crazy.
so positional, and it's so weird to me to be doing this with a minute on the clock, because you're gonna have to be like perfect advance wars for at least 14 more days with 2 minutes per turn. That is, that might be impossible for even the best players.
Yeah, that is wild. I mean, we're now upwards of 30 units. Officially late game stage, I would say.
Yeah.
Like, we're over 150k as well in value. This gets nasty being on increment. Literally 30 seconds left and he still has to build. The positioning might have been really good up to this point, but they can start to slip up a little bit now.
Yeah. Wow, medium tank up in the north. Interesting.
There's no way to access that anti-air, it seems like. So that is a safe anti-air right there. I don't think you should send a bomber to attack the medium tank, but hey, Big Fella has surprised us every single turn, so we'll see.
If it was a Neo, I maybe wouldn't hate it, but for a medium, I don't think the value's there.
Let's see how much it
That
does.
bomber's really strong too.
It does 4. I mean, at least at 4, 3, yeah. That bomber's gonna be a good deterrent to that Neo tank. Oh. Oh, you hate to see that. Oh my goodness. The impunity of that fighter, man. That is crazy.
Wow.
And now, what do you do with the bomber? You have to like put it way back there behind the medium tanks or something, so it doesn't get sniped.
Yeah. Jeez, man.
Dang. Okay. Infantry movement should tell you a lot right now.
Yeah.
No! The medium tank, it's getting bullied again. Honestly, it makes a lot of sense. Like, there's still just one anti-air. Like, are you really gonna sacrifice your only anti-air right now when you have a bomber and more copters coming in? Man.
Yeah, I think it maybe should have been another I mean, this is so hard. This is pretty much impossible to play. But I think it should have been another anti-air instead of a medium tank from that base. And then the next turn you build like a Neo.
Man, this position by Big Fella is crazy good.
Yeah, this is really... I'm not sure you can save the base at this point, to be honest. The bomber coming... You only have one anti-air, and there's a bomber, a Neo tank, and, 12 infantry coming to your doorstep.
The Neo tank is literally pointing at that base as well.
Yeah.
This is just such a good positioning by Big
And you have
Fella.
2.5 minutes to figure it out. Good luck.
Man, Big Fella has to be one of the favorites for sure. I'm just so surprised how well Big Fella is playing.
Yeah. And maybe a little bit of a wake-up call for Hongjin too. I mean, like we were saying at the top, 2-0ing his way throughout this entire tournament so far. Now we're seeing some challenge. Now we're seeing some very amazing play here by both players.
It's crazy. Anything can happen, honestly. I know I've been saying that Big Fella's position is very nice, and I would definitely like to be in his position. But if you've played live before, you know that this is like a ticking time bomb right now, and it's just building this many units. We are getting closer. We're now like halfway through the super, so that's gonna be a big deal too, as the timers are very low. Man, the pressure buildup is unreal right now.
Yeah, and I mean, an Ex Machina would be devastating right now for Big Fella. He's definitely much more of a death ball formation, whereas Hongjun is a bit more spread out. So the Ex Machina is going to hurt proportionally more for him. But it's just when do you get it?
Yeah, it'll depend what kind of a fight we get to. And Hongjun kind of poking over here, getting the one hit on the anti that he could get. This can be very tricky. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of time, but if he's going to expose too much army, that is going to be a problem. Oof. Man.
I don't think there's any shot this goes to day 30. I was thinking about like some of these flips that we're seeing and like, does the income actually matter? I don't think it. Like, I think
No.
the game's gonna end here pretty much as soon as we get to the Ex Machina.
I think Big Fella's gonna pounce right here. I'm not sure if he can reach the arties, but the fact that you have a medium tank, like a bunch of army up there at the top, where are you gonna stick that bomber right now as well? Maybe you trap it in with the copters, but it's getting really awkward, and you only have like 45 seconds to still move like 15 or 20.
Can you put it behind the artillery, or is it still in fighter range, like beneath the anti-air and to the left of the artillery?
Oof, yeah, no, it still reaches. You have to.
It's still wow. Fighters are ridiculous, man.
Fighters are insane.
What the heck?
And like at the same time, your base at the top is being threatened. So it's like Big Fella can decide, oh, I'm gonna go and attack the top, or I'm gonna attack this army that Hong Jun is trying to chase me with here in the middle. Oof. Okay, another anti at the top. Poor medium tank might just get. It's just running away from the fight. It cannot deal with the copter.
And now those cities, like again, I'm saying income to the Super Mario, but those cities on the right now for Hung Jun are definitely falling.
Oh,
That's
man.
next turn.
Yeah, that's crazy. Big Fella could just sit back. Actually, yeah, not even fight. Just go and get these two cities and then be like 3k or whatever, 4k, 5k ahead if he gets these two property flips. There's also this city on the bottom. I kind of missed, but kind of a free flip there for Hong Jun, unless Big Fella sends a copter.
I think it's on the copter.
He actually could. It would be a free interrupt right there.
Yeah.
Dang. This game is wild.
Also, Hong Jun officially on zeros. I'm not sure if they're. I don't think their turn got auto finished, but officially on zeros now.
Yeah, they're officially on increment. I think I'm gonna refresh just in case. Okay, there we go. Probably assessing like as the Vompol theme runs again. Like, do I crush the top or do I crush this part? Is there an attack here? The worst thing is that the attack that he gets into will definitely cause an Ex Machina as well.
Yeah. Yeah, this is. I mean, I would hate to be in this position. I already am not like I crumble a bit in live, and having to plan out like 38 versus 36 unit count turn with both Ex Machinas on the way.
We're getting close to 200k as well in value.
Yeah.
It's insane. I think a lot of players would just be happy to just go for those the flips at the top, perhaps block somehow. I'm not sure that you can. And then just sit it out with that income advantage. Dang. When you start to see units run out of fuel, you know it's been a long way.
Holy man. We gotta get an APC out for APC2. How about these units?
Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's gonna get into a brawl. I think it's gonna sit it out. Got that little copter attack.
Maybe you send. Wow, going for the comm tower.
Oh.
Interesting.
Oh, you gotta block that tile there.
Yep.
Do you
or like, do you even have to? I think with both the city cap and this comm tower cap, he's just kind of saying, "Come closer." Like, I'm inviting you to interrupt me. And if you do, like, it's worse for you.
Oh, even the bomber running out of fuel. I think you have to block the tile to the right of that fighter, because I don't think you want to allow an anti to get a shot there. So maybe he'll put a tank there on that troll. That should be enough, I think, to hold on. Getting those
maybe
builds
even the infantry.
What? Double infantry?
Yeah, maybe like just put more infantry. Oh, he's okay.
Oh, I see. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay, and saving some time. Didn't even move some of these units. Dang, what a commanding position here for the big fella. It's crazy.
You gotta go, Hong Jun. There is no time to think. Yeah, here we go.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I think that we're definitely gonna see Ex Machina this turn. I wonder if he was able to plan it all, where it's gonna land.
Do you think he can get it this turn?
I believe so. Maybe not, honestly. Oh man, if you can't get it, I think if you can't get it this turn, Big Fella's gonna get it next turn, and that is not what you want to see at all.
Dang. Yeah,
I think
exactly.
you might even need stuff.
Yeah, if
Ugh.
Big Fella gets it, it might be the end of Hongjun. I think Hongjun definitely needs to get it first, but we're down at 1
Yeah,
minute.
he's going for it because right now, if he ended his turn, Big Fella definitely gets it. So like he's.
Oh, wow, and that already positioned there.
Oh, I don't think he's gonna get it.
Oh man, this is gonna explode.
This feels. I mean, I think I don't know off the top of my head, but I believe the Ex Machina would actually land on those medium tanks and the anti-airs in the back. I think that's probably the most. Okay, well now he's moving them, so I have no idea anymore.
Oh, maybe the bomber and the 2 anti-airs there. That's quite a bit of value.
Yeah, if the bomber gets Ex Machina, that Neo tank's gonna have a bunch of free range this turn.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see a lot of purple disappear right now.
Yeah.
This is gonna be devastating. I think Big Fella is gonna bring the hammer down right now. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, you go completely all in here.
All this army, all these tanks, infantry, RDs, I think are gonna evaporate right now. Dang.
Yeah. Bombbolt's brutal, man. You want to get that Ex Machina first.
I think we all want to know if the bomber will get refueled, or if it will die before it just crashes. Dang. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. There goes 1 Ex Machina. I guess there's not that many potentials to break through here, so you can have to use the bomber or and the Neo tank to take out an infantry
Does
or a
the Neo
tank.
tank? Does the Neo tank clear the 8 HP tank? I have to imagine so.
Oh, I'm very certain that it does. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you can hit the artillery and get it. Yeah, I think that's how you get the charge. You kill the 8 HP, kill the artillery, and then maybe kill or attack some of the anti.
You can go get the bomber. Oh man, no, Hongjun. How
okay,
we
yeah,
let
yeah,
that
yeah,
happen? Okay, I think this is
There
game
it is.
over. Wow. That is
Yeah,
that is crazy. Okay. That, I mean, the fact that the fighter just can get the bomber kill just like that, it's fine. Like even if the fighter dies, the fighter has done its job, and now everything can just go crazy. The Neo tank, like you say, is gonna be free to do whatever it wants to. Oh man, this is brutal.
I think Hongjun's gonna pop his Ex Machina just to see what happens, but yeah, this is over.
Wow. We'll also probably see a flip up here. The purple city will easily get flipped in the next turn because we got Ex Machina up there. We'll definitely see a big Ex Machina here in the middle, like bomber, medium tank will get hit. So a lot of army for Big Fella will be paralyzed. What to
But
see?
it doesn't matter. Like the thing about Ex Machina that is really amazing is that when those units are weighted there, then you really punish them and go in and attack. But with what army, right? Like Hongjun just got completely steamed over this turn.
Yeah, I think
There's no way to punish.
usually you want to attack the army that didn't get stunned, just like Big Fella did just now. But the thing is that what isn't gonna get stunned? The Neo tank, but you have no answer to the Neo tank right now. I think he can still get some nice shots. Like he'll take out at least 2 copters, hit the fighter. He'll get an RD shot on the medium tank. Okay, so you gotta move quick, man. You gotta. There you go. That's a brutal Ex Machina right there.
Oh, he Ex Machina some of his own units too.
Dang. Okay, so we're gonna get a mech flipping a city at the top.
There's zero answer for that Neo tank right now.
Yeah. Maybe you try to block it in somehow, like let the fighter live, and you just like I don't know, trap it. But I don't think you can do that. Okay. Dang.
Yeah, he goes for it.
And at the same time, we still have this like big conga line of orange infantry at the top. So next turn, we have this army from Hongjun that will be moving. So we'll be putting a bit of a threat, but we still have the bomber and medium tank in the middle as well for Big Fella.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the thing is even if this game does somehow stall out for a few more turns, Big Fella's gonna have a bunch of income, and like yeah, can threaten a day 30 just winning on income play.
Yeah, I forgot we're at day 19 already. Dang, it's been a pretty long game, but it's kind of expected on this map, to be honest.
We're not having the quick 2-0 like last year.
Yeah, no, I mean this match has been insane. I still wonder if there's a chance here for Hongjun. Now that the medium tank is taken care with that Neo tank, the other one is at 2 after getting bullied by the Copter and Ex Machina. It is looking very scary, that northern base. Oh, but maybe the bomber will go down next turn.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, for sure, because you can take out that medium tank and then you can attack the bomber.
I think the base is gone. Which, if you told me one base was gonna fall this game, would not have guessed. Hongjun's base.
During the first like 10 turns.
Yeah, for the first 10 turns.
Yeah, we were like, oh, they're just gonna base raid, right? Like Hongjun's gonna take that base easily.
Oh.
Dang. And he's gonna have that income lead. That's gonna be 2 properties going down right now. So 23 to 18k, that's 5k ahead. This city has always been neutral ever since Big Fella went for that like random capture on it.
Yeah.
And then the front switching towards the middle, really keeping it neutral forever. That 1k difference. Wow, this is wild, man. There's 2 Neo tanks for Big Fella that hardly have an answer to them.
Yeah.
Like Hongjun has 16k right now after repairs. Like,
So brutal.
what do you feel like?
What are you supposed to do? Yeah. I will say one of the things I've been most impressed about this tournament from pretty much all the players I've seen is just how resilient everyone's been. Like, there's been a lot of losing positions that people are trying to fight from, and some of them maybe we could have resigned 5 or 6 days ago, but some of them did get some pretty good comebacks, and it's like, yeah, very impressive.
Yeah, no, for sure. There's definitely been some that like waited till they were like routed or HQ capped.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely the resilience is crazy. I tend to resign kind of early, but I mean in Live League it's kind of justified. It's like, whatever, you know, I'll just queue another one. Yeah. It's definitely more understandable in a tournament with really high stakes. You want to make sure that you're actually 100% dead, because maybe they'll slip up. You know, maybe they'll run out of timer. Who knows? But that position here for Big Fella is insane.
The thing about Hongjun's army composition here right now is he has 6 anti-air, which, I mean, there's no bomber out. Like, there's only 2 battlecopters. Like, yes, obviously there was those threats on this previous turn, but like now that's not going to be great numbers for dealing with those 2 Neo tanks. Like, that's just not the composition that you want anymore.
Wow, even got this flip down here. What? I missed that. Dang.
I got it back.
And I think the comm tower might really be under threat right now. We have a good number of infantry from orange and very little from purple.
That's the straw breaking the camel's back, I think, is this Neo tank, the medium tank going down basically for free.
Yeah. Oof. And the already getting shot. Yeah, I would be surprised to see the GG tap out from Hongjun here. Almost double the army right now.
Yeah. And half that army's into anti-airs that are you kill the 2 copters and it's like, great, now what?
Yeah, exactly. Boom, down goes one of those anti-airs.
Yep.
This tank has seen the world, out of ammo, out of fuel. Might be one of the first tanks that he ever built as well.
Yeah.
Wow. What a game, man.
Yeah, comm tower's super under threat. Yeah.
And also the thing of being the first one to use that Ex Machina in this mirror matchup is that you're going to be the next one to have it as well. So Big Fella will definitely get it. Like Hongjun will most definitely not get it this next turn. And it just means that Big Fella will get it again next turn. So just to really put that nail in the coffin and look at that comm tower cap, it is...
yeah.
How do you stop that?
Yeah. I mean, respect to Hongjun, I think I would have waited for the Ex Machina 2 to see if he had a spot. I think he made the right call there, but yeah, this is I mean, really amazing play by Big Fella here.
Wow, he's sacrificing. Yeah, I think this is the
We're
GG.
going for the Ex Machina, yeah.
The Ex Machina with like no units.
Ex Machina resign. It's a true combo.
Wow, he's deleting his units. I don't know if Master of
Yeah.
Math would do that. Dang, okay. But
Build the APCs,
Kill
then
the
resign.
APC. Damn, the rage quit.
Yeah.
And
a
being
rout
fully
after all.
routed. The first defeat of Hong Jun.
Yeah.
He is actually going to get routed. Wow. They're gonna have some fun here and bye bye already. G freaking G. Wow.
Wow. Great first game. Holy.
Dang. What a way to start these grand finals.
Yeah.
Gotta update that score. But I think definitely a very positional match, but we were definitely having the right idea of what was happening. Like an early control from Big Fella of the stronger side, pinning down the weaker side from Hong Jun. Over-investing perhaps a little, maybe that medium tank really was an over-investment from Hong Jun, and then Big Fella was able to kind of take the map. He had that double RD, a bunch of infantry in the south. Big Fella literally just shrugging it off, bleeding infantry, and then bringing all that army eventually after a few fake outs, but then really crushing, and then back to the middle. Just that middle control was just insane by Big Fella.
Yeah, I mean, super high level understanding of the map, and I've never seen that before. Someone just saying, "I'm only going to build infantry from the most vulnerable one base for 11 turns." Or I really don't know when he built his first vehicle, but it must have been like day 12 or day 13, and it just didn't matter because that army was coming in from the north that was now in the middle to defend the entire thing, and he just got away with it. And then from there, he has control of the pivot point, and he can go wherever he wants, and it just snowballed. But yeah, that is. I mean, yes, the medium take was maybe a bit of an overbuy there by Hong Jun, and it got bullied the entire game. But that's such a minor mistake to make for it to be the whole map. So very impressive.
Do you think maybe Hong Jun was too passive, too defensive, and too reactive to these front switches from Big Fella, and maybe should have committed more into the base trade? After Big Fella went the last time towards the north.
I think there was. Yes, in general. I think the first one where he allowed the pivot to the south put him in kind of a bad spot. The second one, though, where he was just kind of crouching by his base there by the airport, I think that one was actually not terrible because he was decently close to his Ex Machina in the middle of the turn, and if he had gotten that first, I think he could have had a very punishing attack. But the fact that the Big Fella got his Ex Machina first and just completely rolled over his army, like that was the game at that point. But
Yeah.
Those
Man.
ideas there that I think Hong Jun had that may have worked if he had gotten his Ex Machina first.
Yeah, that is crazy for sure. Definitely a tough spot there to like make sure that you get the right positioning with the Ex Machina. That was definitely what we were talking earlier in the game, and we saw it happen. The timer can be a bit of a problem there. Dang. Crazy. Definitely the first defeat by Hong Jun and deleted all the units. That is, we have not seen that in.
I don't know who would do that.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe Master of Math does that. I have no idea. I'm very confused now. Like the more we watch these games, the more confused I am. Dang.
That's how you know you're doing it right.
I think I'm gonna take a quick break. So Mansa, if you want to stay with chat for a minute, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a second.
Sounds good.
Okay.
How are we doing, chat? How are y'all doing? I was trying to read chat so much during the game, and there were so many fun like little tidbits in there that I thought were great, but I didn't have an opportunity to get to. But I wanted to let y'all know I'm reading the chat. It's been very entertaining. One I will say, I'll shout out this one because I thought it was hilarious. Early in the game, someone said they were stacking infantry into the cities. It was Big Fella. He was stacking infantry into the cities in the south, and there was a comment in the chat that was like, "Not even Poland thinks this is a good engagement," which I thought was hilarious. Because yeah, Poland was also in the chat. Next Compower podcast. I don't know when the next one will be. I'll be honest, we haven't even planned the next guest. I was maybe even considering kind of doing a meta Comtower podcast where I have Humido be the guest, and I ask him a bunch of stuff about how planning this went. And we kind of do a thing where I don't tell him the questions beforehand, but we'll see what we want to do. Yes, Mansa was the richest man of all time, which is hilarious because I don't play for income, I play for unit count, but liked the name. Yeah, Alex, if you're throwing away your soldier's lives, at least you should get something for it. Exactly. Shout out Poland. Yeah, so it comes from Civ. I was a big Civ 6 guy. I played a lot of it, and Mansa Musa was my main in Civ 6. I loved kind of gold income strategies because I thought they're very versatile. And Mansa Musa was generally the best for that, until actually they released Portugal in the DLC, who was even better at that. But yeah, I didn't want to change my name at that point to Yao the Third.
Okay, I'm back. Man, what a game we just witnessed. That was brutal. Interesting that we didn't see the base trade, right? It was more about the dance.
I mean, they could have had it at the very end, but yeah, we never saw the full trade. If it's chill, can I also go to the bathroom real quick before game 2?
Of course.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Be right back.
Damn. Okay, chat. Who do you think we have here? I was feeling very confident with Master of Math as Hongjun. Now I'm a little bit confused with the deletes. I don't know if he would do something like that, but Big Fella, man. Who is Big Fella? I feel like that positioning and like the very accurate aggression positioning has been so clean from Big Fella. Has he even lost a game? Okay, he did. He lost against Systematic Joe on the last round. What map was that? Oh, man, I gotta put my final predictions on these guesses. Let me see. I mean, it really feels like Big Fella is someone like Talos. Yeah, like very good aggression. Maybe Talos would go for Max on Lucifer. Damn, I really want to say that Big Fella is Talos because the way that he's playing is insane.
Yeah. I'm back. Do you want to be showing the map picks? I don't think you are on the stream.
Oh yeah, I forgot. But I'm having the game here. Let's see, let's do this. There you go. So we're gonna see Swiss banking next. We're gonna have a few more minutes for the next game. Damn, Marco Maps with more gifted members. Damn, thanks, Marco. You are the GOAT. Tried to donate to the pool, but Streamlabs apparently hates my cards or something. Dang. No worries, man. I really appreciate all your support. I was thinking of changing my predictions, all the identities. Because, man, this really feels like a Talos player. But then it's like I have 3 players that could be Talos.
Did you talk about the CO matchup you think you're going to see here?
Not yet. But I think I have to close the forum so that Steeler can do the PowerPoint. So I think I'm gonna do some last minute changes. Let's see. I'm gonna say Big Fella is Talos. And then,
okay.
Let's look at the bracket real quick. So what if Systematic Joe is that FS maybe?
I mean, Talos has been playing amazingly of late, right?
Yeah.
He won CNC, right?
He did win, yeah, Chimps and Champions, and he played so freaking well too. Like, it was insane. I think I'm just gonna go with this. Imagine I do my changes and it was actually the other one. I think I have to close the form actually. So I need a second. Let me see. Let me ask Steeler. I don't know if he's listening.
I think I saw him in the chat earlier.
Because this could be the last game that we see. So you should put your predictions right now. I'm gonna give people I don't know 1 minute before the game starts, and I will close that form. Let's see.
I still hope we get Lucifer. I would love to see a Max Sammy Lucifer game. That'd be so fun.
That would be pretty crazy. And also, like, it could also be very telling of the picks there.
Yeah.
Right. Because we did see. I'm trying to like close the form. Okay, I think I figured it out. Okay, people, quickly submit your predictions. You already did yours, right? Do you want to do any revision quickly,
Yeah,
Mansa? Or no?
I feel decent. I think I have Big Fella as Dead FS and Sunny the Superior for Hong Jun.
Okay.
I don't feel too bad about that.
And wow, we have 49 responses so far. 49 guesses. Let's see. How do I close it? I forget. Man, I'm such a noob at this. How do you close?
I cannot be of help here. Tech illiteracy is through the roof for me. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, maybe in the meantime, do you want to predict who you think we'll be seeing on Swiss Banking on the second map?
Yeah, it's tier 4, right?
Yeah, tier 4. So usually it's like either Adder or Jess.
Yeah, I think Jess is normally the play. I do think it's the best. You see a lot of tank engagements in the middle. I think really the only reason you go Adder here is if you want to go really oppressive with like battlecopters and whatnot. Okay. But I'm imagining Jess Mirror.
A Jess Mirror, okay. Yeah, yesterday DJs was saying that Jess was the meta pick on Swiss Banking.
Yeah.
Which is pretty interesting in a base light map. Like, I feel like for the longest time, it's been Adder dominance in standard overall, and even more on base light because you do so many copters. But it feels like in this map, it kind of strikes a good balance where copters aren't overpowered. They're kind of late. They're in a corner. So vehicles definitely are very important. So Jess can do something about that.
And yeah, and what I've seen a lot too is that like actually infantry engagements don't happen as much as you would think, or they're not really that important because a lot of the times it's surrounded by a lot of vehicles. Like that's where having a bunch of dispersed infantry engagements is where Jess really kind of falls apart because you're just going to lose those where you can't put those tanks in that area. But on this map, it feels like there's not really a spot, like maybe by the HQ a little bit, but that's really the only spot you're going to have even the idea of a bunch of isolated infantry fights without having a bunch of tanks reinforcing them.
Yeah, it feels like Adder has to do something early on, right? Use the fact that Jess's infantry are so weak that they can't effectively interrupt very well, and just like be pretty aggressive with those infantry, and maybe a side slip can get some tactical engagements. Maybe we'll see Big Fella picking Adder. I feel like Hong Jun would go for Jess. Do you think we'll see? I mean, you said Jess Mirror. Okay, I'm gonna say we're gonna see Jess and Adder from Big Fella. But
I think it would definitely be more interesting. I'm hoping for Jess Adder because then it's a bit more dynamic, but we'll see.
Yeah. I don't know if Christian on chat meant to say Grim. That would be very funny. I don't think the two players in the grand finals where literally a win here could mean that you win the whole tournament are going to pick someone like Grim. It would be hilarious. I think we'll probably see a remake of the match though. That would be hilarious.
Amen.
I don't think there's any other choice though, besides Adder or Jess really.
Yeah, I don't think any of them ones have really any play. I mean, ironically, I think Grim would be your third as just like a go completely crazy. But yeah.
I was thinking like, what about Sonja? In certain maps, she could be justified, especially on the contested basis, like with tier 4 on Razor's Edge. I always thought maybe Sonja could be, because it's hard to interrupt her capping infantry on the base. She does 50% more damage on count attack, so that can be something. But already
this map is just too many focused on the tank engagements for me, where it's like that bad luck. You're an even worse adder, and adder's already struggling against Jess.
Yeah, that's true. I think they might start very soon. Oh, okay, they actually started, so I am gonna close the form right now. I hope you've put your predictions in, because done.
Get in, guys, get in.
No more predictions, so Steeler can work on that PowerPoint. So we do have the game here, and you were right there. Oh,
Yes, Mayor.
the music there kind of exploded. Man, I hate when the music player does that. So there we go. Let me put it again. So you were right on your prediction. We have a Jess mirror here. So Hongjun Sifu, keeping him with the purple lightning at the top, and then Amber Blossom for Big Fella in the south. None of them are going for the fast income on that one base backwards. And
yeah, interesting.
Also, Hongjun Sifu base skipped at the top right, didn't move. Oh wait, there's something glitched. Oh, okay. Let me refresh.
Okay. I was gonna be, whoa! It's A1 base skip.
Something is please, let's not have any technical difficulties in the grand finals. Please, computer. Let's have a smooth sailing. But yeah, I really want to point out that none of them went for the quicker income towards the back, and they went both forward. I think that's kind of meta right now on this map.
Yeah, it's especially interesting in Jess, right? Because obviously all the infantry engagements are going to be weaker for both players. So like trying to flip cities is going to be super, super annoying. So I think it makes them a bit more sense to maybe go a bit more contested at first if you can get it.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was also looking, pretty interesting that this city that you get quickly on the base airport side. Wow, I see. It actually skips this cap. You can chain it either forward to another city or backwards to an airport. And so Big Fella decided, as he's going to be more aggressive as always, he went forward, didn't go for the airport. So he's not going to be looking to make air units maybe as early. And instead Hongjun might do that. But he did skip that city, so I think he might try to guarantee this cap on the right side, the 2109.
It's possible. Yeah, to be fair, I like Big Fella's decision more, to be honest, because Jess doesn't really want to build too many battlecopters, and going for the airport first is like saying I want to be a bit more aggressive with the battlecopters, because I do think it's better. Obviously, it's better to have more infantry closer to the front line. So I think I like Big Fella's opening more if you're not going to go for battlecopters, and I don't think either Jess player really should, at least in an early game.
I think that makes sense. We've also seen people skip the first tank build to get a medium tank early on. I don't think we're going to see that.
Yeah.
We see a more like passive tank on the strong side from Big Fella. The weak side has that quicker access, so you can put more pressure with the tank. So a bit more of a standard build. And we're going to get the response tank there from Hongjun on the one base. I really like this map. Honestly, I feel like it plays very nicely. We've had some banger matches here. The builds are all over the place, so I'm excited about this one.
Yeah. I remember the first replay that I saw this map, I was like, not sure if I really, I was like, man, the middle feels really, really cramped, but the more I watched it, the more replays I saw, and I was like, oh man, this map is actually great. A lot of very interesting stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of variety. There's a lot of that front switching, pressure, pivot, pressure HQ, do I defend it? Which, from what we've seen, I feel like Big Fella does a very good job at. So I think Big Fella did a good job at having this map. Wait, no, Big Fella picked the other one. Big Fella picked the Trouble in Paradise, actually.
Oh, this is Hongjun's pick.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I was with you. I thought it was the other way around.
So I mean, I still think it benefits Big Fella. We'll see how this goes. Do you think maybe Hongjun is a little bit tilted from that first match?
I was gonna say no, but after the rage quit of delete units, maybe a little bit. I think you have to be nervous here, though. Like you're fighting for your life in the tournament. There has to be a little bit of nerves or taking a little bit of extra time maybe when you're making these moves.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it is the map that Hongjun picked, so perhaps he's prepped it more or almost as much as Misery, which he's always been picking.
Yeah.
We'll see what he's gonna be doing here. But big fella, the classic infantry positioning here, where he can go for so many things, the com tower or either of these two cities. I don't think any of those two is viable because then you get a free interrupt. So we'll probably just see that infantry just go towards the middle, go for the 1307, just like Hongjun did.
Yeah.
And
thinking back, I was gonna say, thinking back on the map picks, the fact that Hongjun actually didn't choose Misery when he had the option to, I think that means that he had something very, something in particular to plan for this map. Because the fact that it got back to him, if he really was like full focusing in on Misery and was like, I've been 4-0 here, I'm gonna, really hammer on this map and make sure I get it, he would have picked it. But he allowed it to slip through, I think, because he had something for this.
That's a good point. Yeah, it's kind of a risk perhaps, because it's like, I don't know, if it works, don't break it kind of thing. Like, he's been doing so well on that map. But at the same time, Big Fella has also been doing very well on that map. So kind of tricky. I think perhaps he was banking on Big Fella letting it be as game 3. But we're going to see if we get to game 3. That'd be hype. A game on Lucifer to close out the tournament. That'd be pretty wild. The thing here is that tank from Hongjun actually denies that orange infantry from going for that middle city. Just because Big Fella has been building a tank chain now on the left side. So no coverage for that little guy.
It's very interesting to see where the tanks are being built from. I think I like Hongjun's more. I've seen multiple replays on this map before, and you've talked about this before too, where it's like, even though it's your weak base, tanks coming from that one base are better in the very early game, just because they have more positioning. So like, it's different than what you would think. Strong side versus weak side on this map.
Wow, and Big Fella showing that he's the aggro player. Self-interrupted that city cap to interrupt the other one.
Yeah.
What do we think about that?
I mean, I've seen it before. I used to think that's a really bad idea, but I've more and more come around to it. And I think especially because Hongjun doesn't really have a bunch of infantry because he's been putting in these tanks in the area, I think it's a decent play, right? Like, that city's not going to get capped anytime soon. And if it is, it's going to be by Big Fella, not Hongjun.
Yeah, I totally agree. The fact that the tank chain has been made on the one base from Hongjun means that cap is just not going to go through. But in retaliation, he's going to stop the other one, which Big Fella went for. Surprisingly too, like that'd be an obvious thing to do as Hongjun. Like, I'm surprised that Big Fella still went for that cap, honestly. Maybe could have waited it out. I'm not sure what the thought process behind that is. But you know what? I think Hongjun's gonna be kind of late on the com tower cap unless this 2004 guy moves towards it, because Big Fella's gonna have it right now. And Comtar can make a bit of a difference. Ooh, okay. Keeps attacking there. Okay, so that infantry is just gonna die, and Hongjun is not gonna get that city, like, ever, pretty much.
Yeah, I wonder if that was actually slightly a low roll. No, it's probably accurate with Jess.
Yeah, we're talking about Jess. I think actually, didn't Big Fella get a high roll there? Wait.
Yeah, it was 7-6, I think, which means I think he may have gotten a high roll.
Damn, look at that high 40 or 41 roll.
Wow.
That was pretty good.
Good roll.
And now, after this hit, that was pretty sad. Got the 6 and 7 swap.
Hey man, to win you gotta be a little lucky.
Dang. Just another reason to be a little bit tilted by Hongjun. Hopefully it's not too tilted. I hope that rage quit wasn't an indicator of that. They had a little bit of a break. Maybe can take a breather. But not going for the com tower by Hongjun. He's going to be looking to go for his other city, the 1907.
Yep.
And just keeping that tank chain. We're seeing just straight up tank chain on the left side from both players. Do you think...
Interesting infantry positioning up there in the north.
Yeah, this.
I think it's just going for the neutral city, but...
It puts a little bit of pressure though, right, on the HQ side. You can still go for the neutral city, but you have the tank now pointing at that blackboard. Hongjun will be able to make double tank next turn or medium tank infantry. So I wonder if Big Fella could make a copter now or decides to make a tank on the right side.
I would like it here if Big Fella just continued on building. Like, I would like a copter build here. I think one of the things that Big Fella's been so good at, especially in this first game, is making the fronts really annoying for Hongjun to deal with. And yeah, we see the copter build. That's going to be a super annoying front to deal with because those tanks can either fight towards the HQ and then you have to send your tanks to the south if you're Hongjun, or they can front shift back to the center and then you're out of position. Like, this is already, I kind of like it for Big Fella.
Wow. And did you see that 5 HP infantry for Big Fella? It kept capping in the face of the tank. He's like, you know what? You got to keep your tank there one more turn.
This guy, it's a good play, I think.
He has like no regard for his own infantry.
Yeah. I think it makes sense though, right? Because like I think Hongjun wanted to maybe front shift those tanks to the left to deal with it. We'll see.
Yeah. But those two Cs are going to remain neutral. He definitely has to send that base tank kind of like towards the HQ right now. The other one that's out in the city is very awkward because he can't put it on that purple city right now, or it's going to get 2 KO'd by these other tanks. So that can be a bit of a problem right now. I guess maybe you could, right? And then you put the other tank at the top and you make another tank or even a medium tank and you can retaliate against both tanks. So it wouldn't be the worst idea.
Don't hate medium tank here. I think medium tank's a good buy. You are going to have to build an anti-air eventually.
Oh, yeah, you're right. There's a copter.
You can do that the next turn, though. The copter's not an immediate threat. And especially because it's forced to be on the left. Like, you can't really front shift that copter too early on.
Okay, not going for that city sitting there.
More defensive.
We're definitely seeing the same theme here, like Hongjun being very reactive, just reacting to Big Fella's pressure. Big Fella like not giving a crap on his one base side. I just gotta say, this guy is like totally ruthless with his weak side, his infantry, just sending the infantry forward, trying to distract as much as possible. And we do see the medium tank build there. Dang, okay, very reactive by Hongjun. Wow. Crazy.
I hate this medium tank though. This one I don't think will get bullied. I could be wrong, but this one I think could actually have some good value for it.
Yeah, to be fair, also there's some nice tiles where it can go. Like if I go straight ahead, it has a city, it has a silo. So I think he's gonna be fine there. Gotta remember that the copter will KO that black boat, guaranteed. Yeah. So something to keep in mind.
Even with Jess.
Even with Jess.
But yeah.
Yeah, even with Jess. Even with the power on, I believe, by the other one. Let's see. Yeah, even with the power on, it's a guaranteed KO there. So something to keep in mind, although Orange only has 1 infantry there. So not right now, but long-term play could be something to just keep in mind.
Yeah, it's just super annoying too. Like as soon as that black boat's destroyed, then you just always have to be worried about it, and it just becomes a huge like headache.
Totally. Do you answer the medium tank just with this copter? You only have 14k as Big Fella. Like you need. I think we might just see some front shifting again, like away from the medium tank somehow, perhaps towards the middle. Kind of unsure. I think you have to get very creative here with your tank coverage. I think you send one. Yeah, I think you send one. Oh wow, going for the hit. That's actually not what I would have done, but interesting. But I was gonna say like do like a crescent shape and have it all like barely covering. That way the medium tank has to commit somewhere, and then you can either front shift away for it or go towards the HQ. This seems a bit more committal to the HQ, which is interesting. Yeah, big time pressure. Also, Big Fella could not put the infantry like right in range of the HQ because Hongjun could just sacrifice that infantry to snipe it down. So being a little bit wary there, being careful. But in a moment's notice, that guy can be 1 tile away from that HQ. And Hongjun will have to be keeping something there. 1 infantry will not suffice. He'll need a tank. We'll see an anti-air. The pressure is going to be... Oh! Okay, copter build? Or just straight up saving up? Wow! Dang! Wow. Just double infantry build.
Oh, whoa, okay.
That is wild.
I think it has to be Neo next turn. Bomber doesn't make sense because you're going to build an anti-air regardless.
Dang, it's This is giving some Dead FS vibes for sure.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow. I locked it in with Talos because I feel like Talos would make it all the way to the end. Yeah, we might see a bomber again. Wouldn't be the worst spy also.
I think Neo's better to start with, both because it's Jess and also because Hongjin's already going to be building an anti-air here for the battlecopter.
Yeah, you're right. Probably a Neo tank on the right side on the one base.
Oh, that's an interesting idea. I wasn't even considering that. I was considering Neo tank on the left base to deal with the medium tank, but a Neo tank on the right base is maybe even better because then it can front shift to the left if needed and is also pressuring that tank, the Hongjin tank in the area.
Do you know the worst thing? Oh man, this is classic DFS. Like you're Hongjun right now. You have 14k. You see your opponent just saved up. You know they're gonna have 26k next turn. You're like, the options are all over the place for this guy. What do I make? Do I do the same thing? Do I make double infantry and save up? Do I preemptively, I don't know, make a tank on the right side? Like,
You have to build an anti-air at least for that battlecopter. I think you can't delay it again. But you could go anti-air infantry and save, what, 5k? That's not a lot. I don't know. I feel like you definitely need an anti-air this turn.
I guess, I mean, it could be enough. You save 5, you'll have 20 next turn, so you can't really answer like a Neo tank. But then again, like if the Neo tank is built on the right side, then the Mune tank can go towards the left. Like there's options there still for Hongjun, but the build mind games here are crazy.
Yeah, and it is kind of a repeat of the first match too, right? Where it was like Big Fella kind of doing some very interesting builds that got him a good position.
Damn,
That
this
early
is
bomber in the last game.
how I screwed up the guesses.
You gotta look into it like me.
Dang. We still see more interrupts here in the middle. This tank is getting away with murder pretty much. That's gonna be 2 infantry that it's gonna take out. This tank does not have coverage of it.
Can that tank be trapped and then you build a mech from the base?
Oh, wow. Yeah, you really can. Oh man, that is gonna be nerve-wracking for...
What the heck? Yeah, I don't think you can get that base out of there. That tank out of there. I think you trap it and then build a mech. What a weird moment.
Yeah, that'd be
and
hilarious.
you can still get the Neo tank out too. Oh my gosh.
I mean, well, I wonder why he didn't put it on the forest, because he could have. Yeah, there was a tank that could hit, but you have the medium tank to retaliate, and there was some weird blocking. But okay.
That's free value if he sees it. Hopefully he sees it.
Yeah, I don't think Big Fella's gonna miss that. Blackboard is gone. We have 2 infantry now on the HQ knocking on the door. The pressure is on here. I feel like there's gonna be like a sphere of, you know, influence around the medium tank where nothing is gonna be in range of it right now.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. But he could also just put it on that city there, going towards the HQ and really lock that down.
Yeah, you can still maybe even wall off that medium tank a bit if you're creative. Yeah, there's the trap.
Hey,
wow.
Neo tank mech.
Yep.
Maybe that could be.
I think that's the build. This is a decently bad blunder. Yeah, there it is. Bad blunder by Hongjin.
Yeah, definitely. Oof. Bomber. Okay.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah.
This guy loves his bombers.
A second anti-air. A bomber enjoyer.
Definitely. Dang. I know Talos likes his bombers, but he also likes his arties. Wow.
I mean, unit count's already looking great for Big Fella too, especially by building this many air units. That tank's gonna go down. Like, it's tough.
The way that Big Fella has been playing is just insane, man. It looks like he's doing like the wrong things early on, but it kind of forces awkward decisions from the opponent, and it spirals out of control. It's pretty wild. Wow. So I was thinking, do you send that medium tank to that purple city, like on that like bridge city, to kind of lock down the HQ, but you might get trapped. It's pretty awkward.
The anti-air doesn't reach, so if you do that, I think the copter just goes one tile to the left of that city, and then the medium tank doesn't reach anything that it wants to reach.
Okay, I think we have our answer. Medium tank goes towards the center.
Yeah.
He's gonna try to get the middle. He's gonna get 2 caps. Probably a little bit of an interrupt there on the 1307. But wow, now building something big on the left side. He's gonna make a copter to try to put his own pressure on the HQ, and he's gonna have to send that tank and enter towards the HQ as well. That bomber, man, is gonna be very scary for the HQ pressure.
Yeah. I'll say one thing that's going for Hongjun a little bit here is I think he may have a better path towards an income advantage. That Amber Blaze City next to the silo on the right side there looks vulnerable. And I think in the short term here, he might even have an income advantage of a couple K in these next few days.
Yeah, for sure. I think he's gonna have to possibly just defend the HQ, just survive. Classic Hongjun, just defend, react. And then maybe later in the game, he'll have that piling up of income.
Tank first is interesting, especially because, okay, the battlecopter's not going to hit it. There's an answer in the area. Maybe Hongjun is learning a bit from the overreactions. I maybe overreacted a little bit by thinking anti-air is the buy there, but maybe you can wait a little bit more for the bomber.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna have to make another anti-air next turn. And I think the infantry can probably go in front of the tank base, just so that there's no like blocking shenanigans. Because then the copter can just hit at the tank. The anti has to sit on the base, which means no additional anti is built at that point, which could be a bit of a problem.
Problem is that ocean shoal city for Hongjun, it could absolutely get flipped this turn now.
Oh yeah, that is definitely turning orange. That is a lost city for sure.
RIP income advantage.
Yeah, and we have a lot of infantry from purple as well on the right side, just streaming in.
Nope.
That mech is gonna have a party right now. The ideal situation for a mech, right? Shooting from a mountain onto a tank on a shell.
I mean, that's just it's almost an unbelievable miss there from Hongjun, because he's been playing so well throughout this tournament. But that was, I mean, that was a pretty easy trap.
Let's see. Is there a way that big fella here could take out that HQ tank? And he's like using the copter and blocking, but I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I think you're right in that Hongjun has to not overreact on the HQ pressure. Has to be careful there. Not to follow the last game theme.
Yeah, RIP City.
Yeah, looks like he could semi-guarantee that capture. He might be a little bit deterred from going for the HQ pressure, just get that city. And honestly, just sitting in that area is pretty annoying. Like this area overall, just pressuring that, it kind of forces the awkward decision from the one base. Oh, do I go to the HQ? Do I go forward? Like you either give up these cities or you give up the freaking HQ.
Yeah, for sure.
There you go, blocking. Gotta keep in mind those infantry from the right side. Like there's way more infantry for Hongjun going towards the enemy's HQ than we have on the left side. But can big fella respond to that medium tank? I think the bomber might just be chasing that medium tank down, honestly.
My question is, what do you do with your anti-air here for Hongjun? Because like obviously, I think you want to get it near the medium tank to protect from the bomber. But if you go forward, then you have tanks coming towards you from the big fella, and it's like, but you don't want to go back through the forest by your comms tower. Like that's gonna be so slow.
Yeah, I feel like this medium tank is in such an awkward spot because it's not gonna get any value. It almost feels like it should have gone towards the HQ. Because now it can shoot at maybe an infantry. It's gonna be running around the middle, just like last game. Yeah. It probably will want to go towards the right and pressure the one base there, and help out with HQ pressure perhaps. but it's so
Because
slow.
the bomber's gonna outrun it, and there's not an anti-air close enough. It's like if you go to the right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nasty. That bomber can sit on that mountain and then 2, 4, 6, 7, like definitely gets outrun. Many times like slowed down by the forest. It's not gonna look pretty there.
Yeah, I love the position here by Big Fella. You're still can go to the HQ if you want, but then you're threatening the right as well, like you were talking about.
I'm wondering if Hongjun will still attempt to go for these captures, the 2 orange cities there near the 1 base, instead of shifting down to the HQ. Maybe that will give some value to the medium tank. But I think you're right. The bomber's going to chase it, so he's going to need something to answer that bomber. And making an anti on the airport base is going to take a bit of a long time.
Forever.
There you go.
I do think Hongjun should take some time here to figure out a turn. I think this is a pretty important turn. Okay, he's going for it.
So, yeah, the medium tank, yeah, it's going to go there. You don't even have to make a medium tank as Big Fella if you bring that bomber. But knowing Big Fella, he might just like say, screw it. Screw my 1 base. I'm just going to go all in on the HQ. he can have 2 infantry in range of the HQ next turn, if he so wants to. And like on the other hand, for Hongjun, it's going to take a little bit more time. That copter's going to need 3 turns to take out the black boat.
I honestly don't think that's the play though for Big Fella. I think it's better to just chase the medium tank. That medium tank is way less safe than Hongjun thinks it is. I think because you're not going to have any anti-air coverage. And I think I think he sees this though, because like he's moving away a little bit from the HQ as well. Very interesting.
Yeah, the bomber's also scary for the base as well. Man, the bomber is just so strong, honestly. I think you have to make another anti for sure as Hongjun.
Yeah.
Because this will be the last turn that you'll be safe on the base. So you make like anti-air and tank on the right side. It almost feels like you have to make double anti to chase the bomber on the other side.
Yeah, maybe.
But yeah, we do see that cap there on 1608. It feels like you would have to commit at least 2 infantry from Hongjun to support that capture, which means less pressure on the HQ. So maybe he'll leave that for later on, which I think it makes sense because the copter is not even there yet. So I think you can afford that. The 2-turn HQ rush, says Darth Nu. Over here. I mean, I really think that Hongjun needs to make an anti-air because if not, the bomber can just go up and pressure that HQ and it'll be a nightmare.
Yeah. Yeah, he goes for it. I was trying to figure out if Hongjun could have moved his anti-air essentially where his most forward tank is right now and then put another tank in front of it, but it wouldn't have worked. I think the tank could have been cleared and then the 8 HP tank on the city could have hit the anti-air and knocked it down pretty low. So I think this was the best he could do, but it's still just not the position that you want to be in.
Yeah, it's super awkward. And he is moving towards the HQ with those infantry.
Yeah.
Okay, and tank. Being very careful.
If that Hongjun battlecopter was like a turn more forward, this would have a bit more legs, I think. But Big Fella doesn't have to worry about it, at least for another turn.
I think it'll be determined as to where the bomber goes, right? If it goes upwards, I mean, to be fair, it could also just like go semi in the middle and kind of threaten both the base and protect his own base from the medium tank. So bomber's just so versatile. And also not seeing an anti on the right side from Hongjun means that the bomber will be free to just do that. Oh.
Yeah, this anti-air positioning to me is a bit more indicative that the bomber's going to the right, and I think that's personally what I would do.
Actually, and that's a pretty clean attack there because I don't think the medium tank can reach that anti-air.
Yeah.
the Jets infantry are not gonna take out the city infantry, and then there's no 2 units that can take out the other one on the plains. So that is a free hit for the dang. Man, will we see a 2-0 here by the big fella just coming in and destroying?
He's looking good so far. Looking really good.
Income wise, big fella a little bit ahead. He's gonna get this southern city now in like the middle. I don't think there's any way to stop that. And he did get the flip on the bridge city. I think like sort of even because Hangzhou's gonna get down on the right side near the HQ. It's all about that positioning right now. Ooh, although you know what, this infantry got onto that mountain tile in the center, which I thought the bomber would go to. Now it's a little bit less optimized because the antis have quite a bit of coverage from Hangzhou.
Yeah, that's true. Interesting call.
We have that infantry pointing at that HQ. I think he's deciding, man. I think he's thinking like, do I? Okay, yeah, that is. There's the answer. Do you go towards the middle? Or do you go to pressure the HQ? Okay, this is gonna be intense.
Yeah, and it kind of reminds me, ironically, of what Hangzhou did in the semifinals against Desperate Frankie in the second match, where he was basically like, I can go for an all-in gamble HQ push and see if I win, because if I win the match, and if I don't, then let's go game 3. You know what I mean? And that worked for Hangzhou yesterday. Yeah.
Do you think he'd have to make another anti at this point on the left side? You have 3 tanks to answer 3-4 tanks from big fella.
Depends on your positioning a bit. If the mountain to the right of the base is open for the bomber to hit, then it's going to be very annoying to try to cover that with some of the units. Because that plain tile is going to be probably a little bit annoying to get to if you're also trying to cover the HQ well. So I think if Hangzhou positions his units well, I don't think you need to necessarily build an anti-air there. But if he's going more in to completely defend the HQ and he's going to swarm all 5 of those units over to the HQ, then you might have to build another anti-air on the base itself.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to have to let that 7-8 city go, right? Just 1 infantry to defend.
Yeah.
Overall in that area, like you're just going to delay for 1 turn. I don't know if it's just worth it to just save it as a good blocker. Because the base is kind of under threat as well with the bomber. Just gotta be very careful with that position. He does have 14 minutes, so he has time. Take your time. Get a good.
You might interrupt it once. I mean, the income is it's so bad to just give flips for nothing. It's just like the worst feeling in the world.
Yeah, and there's no other flip that Hangzhou is really threatening right now, or that he can try to get. So he would just fall behind on income. Damn. Oof.
Would rather be big fella here. Like in his position a bit more.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Medium tank can get a free low value kill. Take out 1 of the infantry. You probably just take out all of these infantry. I think you can only take out 1 though, which is pretty sad. And then the copter can't really position very well to attack the black road either, because you have that anti-air. You have to somehow block.
I think you can hide it behind the infantry.
2, 4,
a little bit.
6. Okay. Yeah. Okay, now he can take out the other one, I believe, on the plains. That should be a guarantee.
Yeah, attack from the silo, attack from the city.
There you go.
And then I think you can wall off the anti-air with your other infantry. Oh, actually, the infantry on the ocean city might be a bit annoying to make a good wall.
Yeah. Well, he has 3 infantry, so I guess he's gonna have to wall away from the tank or the mech so that there's no breakthrough.
Yeah.
Oh, he's actually just gonna go and shoot at it. Okay. I guess that's another way.
I'll do it.
Yeah, I gotta be careful. So right now, the biggest thing that Hangzhou could do is just threaten the race. Like, you know what?
Yep.
HQ race? Fine, man. I'll do the same thing. You're gonna have to respond as well. And we'll see who comes out ahead of it. We've seen him, like you mentioned. Well, Okay, never mind. I was gonna say he did very well last set, like with the HQ win, but that copter shifting towards the left to help out defend from the HQ pressure.
Yeah, I don't like that. I'm gonna be honest. I think the HQ rush was a lot better because, especially because, like, what is that battlecopter really threatening? There's only two. I mean, there's more tanks coming, but like, I don't know. The powerful units there are the bomber and the battlecopter, and I think going for the rush was more of a threat. It would have forced Big Fella to invest more into defending and not necessarily going as hard into the attack.
Yeah, we're getting to an awkward spot also where we're getting close to a turbo charge, so your positioning of these anti-airs for Hongjun is going to be super awkward. Yes, you're keeping them like one tile away from these tanks, but if you get a power, you snipe one anti-air with the tanks and then the other one with the bomber, and you can say bye-bye to your run in this tournament pretty much.
Yeah, it's over at that point.
Dang. I think you really want to either make a medium tank or an anti-air on the left side. If you make an anti-air, then you can still make a copter on the right side. To be fair, like, you still have a good sizable army by Hongjun on the right side. You still have that medium tank that's staring down your base. So Big Fella would have to make perhaps a medium tank next turn. I'm not sure that a tank would cut it. So they're kind of
just go for the interruption.
They're kind of handshaking. Oh yeah, the HQ race. We got the interrupt there. That image is gonna be gone.
Do you think he builds anti-air on the base here? I think he has to.
I feel like that with 3 anti-airs he should be safe. That then you have the bomber and copter covered.
The thing is, this is the problem: is if you defend the HQ, which you should do, because that you're going to lose the game if you don't.
Yeah.
Then you're just inviting the front shift back to the middle, and you don't have a great answer for that.
Yeah, because he doesn't have that access in front of the one base. All this army stuck behind to front switch back to a position that they can do something. Has to go all the way through this back. So many forests and like looping around. It's gonna take forever. And then that's the crazy thing about these copters and bombers. Even if you're Jess, they just have crazy mobility. Wow. So I think he is sort of scared of a turbocharge. He's putting those tanks in front of the anti. Oh, another tank. Ooh.
Interesting.
Okay. We might see the repeat shift towards the middle by Big Fella then. These anti-airs. This bomber can like literally be so close to that base and nothing can shoot at it.
I think honestly the Big Fella is not going to move at all here. I think they're going to consolidate their units. That way the HQ threat is even more of like, because what you would really want is enough of a wall to wall off those shoals in an effective way.
Yeah.
And if you can do that, then it's like, okay, I have to fully commit. I got to go as hard as I possibly can into defending, and at that point you can get a really devastating front switch. But he can't really do that right now. So I think he might just stay kind of where he's at for this turn, consolidate an army a bit more, and then go for it.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna have 5 infantry if he just keeps dedicating there. And that 5 infantry is very scary. Like at that point, especially with the lack of infantry from Hongjun there. Yeah, I have the guy on the HQ. He might be thinking, I'm gonna take that guy out and sit on the HQ, force a little bit of a fight. Make him come out, you know, come out of that shell and let's fight a little bit. Maybe snipe some anti-airs. But yeah, you're right. 5 infantry is gonna be very, very scary. Maybe he'll just leave this 7 HP infantry that got the interrupt B and just focus all in on the HQ.
Yeah. Chat's going off about walling here and going for the attack on this turn, saying that they can't break through. Maybe I'm not as good as Chat, which is entirely possible, but I'm not sure a wall can hold on this turn.
Yes, I saw someone asking about the anti-air on the bomber. I mean, you have this damage, and with a power, it's a kill. So, well, you put 2 tanks here and a copter. I don't know. Maybe here 2 tanks, infantry.
You're saying 2 tanks and a bomber on the shoals.
Maybe. So tank forest, tank plains, and then bomber on the shoal.
No, I think they're even saying so. Like the three shoals that are directly in front, sorry, directly to the left of the anti-air and the tank. You just put your tanks there, and then a bomber, and then you just wall off like that. But I'm not sure if you're going to be able to clear the infantry on the HQ if you do that.
Yeah, exactly. I think you have to.
You can't.
I think you do the wall here. You could. One of the tanks shoots from the planes here, and the copter gets a kill. If that even is a kill, I believe it should be.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
And infantry caps, and then you have the other tank on the forest and the bomber there. And you might even just like delete everything, but I think shooting at the bomber might give you enough charge to then, or no, like slamming onto the tanks might give you that charge to then KO the bomber. So I don't think that would work out. He's definitely thinking about it, so we'll see if that is the case.
Can you look at the charge on Hongjun right now? What's the number at?
The charge, 15. So it would need 12.
12. Okay. You get 11 for fully killing off a bomber. So leaving it on 9, you'll get like 10 roughly. So it'll need like 2k more.
Yeah, but I think you can't go for the bomber for charge because that's the only one that you can KO. It's the bomber. So.
Oh, you can't kill the tanks with a turbo.
Yeah, exactly. The tanks are not gonna KO the tanks, so you're gonna have to like slam the tanks onto the other tanks to get charge. I don't know if it would be enough.
I don't think it would. I don't think you're getting 11k out of a couple tank engagements.
So we might see that might be the chance. This would be worth taking the move planner 7 minutes calculation, because that wall, if that wall holds, then that is going to be a guaranteed HQ cap.
But he's definitely they're thinking about this all right now. That's why nothing has happened in the past couple of minutes. They're all looking to see if this is a win or not. I wonder if you can sack an anti-air into a tank to get even more charge than going for tank engagements. So you sack one of the anti-airs into a tank, then you do an actual tank engagement, then hopefully you go for some other engagement somewhere else, which is where you're talking about the delete strat could be crazy here and could work. But yeah, I don't know.
I think I was thinking that wouldn't work because you need the other anti to break through the copter that would be sitting beneath the HQ, and then you get one of the tanks to shoot at the infantry. But with the bomber gone, you could KO, the tank wherever it is, and then you have, because Hongjun has so many tanks. Like there's 4 tanks, so I think the options are there. I think you're right. I think that could be an option. The anti-sacrifice gives a lot of charge, although it wouldn't die. So
yeah,
it's kind of the thing. The show. Dang, we might see a whole, like, you just delete everything on the right side, everything that could give charge to Hongjun.
So sad. It's crazy that battlecopter would want to be in anti-air range right now to just sack itself.
Starflash in chat. What are you doing?
A lot of GGs in the chat. Wait, Starflash, you're supposed to be playing this match. What the heck?
No, Serpentine. Units have 100 HP, so 90 to 99 attack on the bomber. It is a 0% chance to kill. You need the you need 100 to kill, so you need the power there.
I'm announcing my win before doing it, Starflash. Okay, sounds good. What's up, Tejas? Yeah, this is game 2, and he's now spent like around 4 minutes on this turn, so I feel like he has to have it here.
So I see tank attacks, leaves it at 5, so 54 the minimum, and then a copter. Yeah, it is a kill, so tank copter kills there. You just have to be 100% sure that it would be, and I think that's what he's trying to do.
Hongjun has to be like one of the worst feeling people in the world right now, because you see your opponents just taking their entire clock, and it's like, oh, this is like in chess when you like, am I hanging mate right now? Like my opponent's taking forever.
Oh man. 4 minutes left though, so I don't know what specific line he's trying to calculate. This is getting very tense.
Maybe he just took a bathroom break for
he was like, "Oh, this is one. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and be back, and I'll do it." I mean, I don't know. Everyone is saying, "Oh, GG," but this guy's still thinking about it. So there must be some lines, and we know Big Fella is very careful.
You want to do a quick refresh in case anything?
Let's see. I saw the little light go yellow and then green.
Yeah.
Move plannering.
Okay, yeah. We're still here. He's just saying sack copter, 3 tanks block, GG.
So this tank goes there. Yeah, but how do you take out the infantry? I guess you do bomber tank. I don't think you get the charge for power with the copter sack still. Big Fella is like 13k away, so you're losing a copter wouldn't get you there. Can you sack
You can sack the anti. Oh.
I guess you could sack the tank.
Right.
Like you take out this 8 HP infantry and you sack the tank. That could give you enough charge.
For the medium tank, yeah.
That could be. But 2 minutes and a half, Mansa. Okay, I think this is it. I think we're seeing not the copter sack, but the other line.
Yeah,
Dang.
the other line.
And I think... Oh, on the shoal. And we're having the lead. I think this is going to be GG because he would not be doing this if it wasn't 100% guaranteed.
Yeah, it's the delete strat. It's the delete strat. Wow.
Dang.
GG.
That is crazy.
You have to be sick to your stomach here for Hongjun.
That is insane.
Wow.
The delete, making sure Hongjun doesn't get the charge for the power. Hongjun must also be like move plannering right now, like, oh crap, I need to see if I can break through this.
Please, 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 please.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't get the charge, you cannot break it. This copter would have wanted to be a little bit closer there to get an extra hit on the side. Dang, man, it's the bombers. This guy using the bombers so well. Wow.
Man, if you told me someone was going to 2-0 today, I would not have guessed the Big Fella, just based on how the previous matches went. But what a day for the kid.
Let's see Hongjun. Okay, sacrifice the anti-air. You're still... what is that? 6k? No, 5k and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not going to get the charge, sadly. This is going to be the end of the road, and I think we have our champion of APC2.
So smart, and you needed to delete too. This is showing that you needed to delete everything. So he saw that as well.
Oh, okay, maybe he... Because if he breaks through here, then the tank could wrap around. He just needs 1,600 more charge. But there's literally nothing else that he can shoot at.
There's nobody good.
Wow. Well, we have our champion of the APC2, guys. This is insane. Big Fella just outmaneuvering and just out-pressuring everywhere. It's just insane. Such a good job, man.
What a series.
2-0ing the guy that has been 2-0ing his way through the entire tournament as well. Seemed so strong. I was kind of coming into it thinking that Hongjun was going to take it all. But Big Fella coming in here showing that he can just throw you off with random builds and crazy pressure. Just very accurate pressure. And
what's yeah, super exciting too is that the Big Fella is one of the players that we just are not completely sure about. So we may have a champion here who we don't even know who's winning.
I know, it's like, who is this guy? I mean, at this point now, I kind of feel like it might be DFS just because of the random builds. But I'm gonna stick with Talos. My last minute change to Talos because the way that Big Fella has been playing, the aggression has been so clean, man. It's just insane. So precise, kind of sacrificial at moments, and we were like, what is this guy doing? He's behind, but there's always a plan there.
Yeah, and it was so weird, not weird to me, but it was very interesting to me to see how Hongjin played today, because I think he played a lot not to lose. You know what I mean? Like it felt like a lot of times he was just like, I don't know, like playing on the back foot. I think he respected the big fella maybe a little bit too much on the first map, and then on the second map, I don't know, the big fella was winning almost the entire way.
Dang. And it is official, man. There you go. With barely any kills, Mansa. Just a few infantry going down.
There's a couple infantry and a black though. That's all you need to win a game.
Wow. Yeah, definitely Hongjun playing very reactive, especially on this set against Big Fella. Maybe getting too caught off guard with the crazy aggression. I feel like Big Fella in the semifinals was looking a little bit shaky at times, perhaps, against Systematic Joe.
Yeah.
But here it was so confident, man. That positioning, the pressure, the shifting, and now that it's over, what's left is to know who is who. Dang.
Man, I'm questioning now the big ban pig face here by Hongjun. Like, you had the option to take Misery. That could have been your pick over this, and you were 4-0 on that map. Sure. I mean, obviously he thought about it a lot, and this is the decision he came to, but man, didn't work out for him.
No, you're totally right. Like, perhaps he should have sticked with Misery and let game 3 be something random, you know? Wow, just running the chance there, the gamble. You would have think that he would have had some sort of opening or some sort of prep for this map since he picked it and didn't get Misery. But Big Fella coming in and saying, you know what? I'm just gonna not build one turn. I'm gonna make a bomber, and then you're gonna start shaking your legs because you're not gonna know what to do. Wow. Yeah. So the PowerPoint is ready.
Everyone's bad guesses, dude. I sent a message in Discord, in the APC Discord, about who I thought someone is, and I really hope I don't see that message right now on this PowerPoint, or else it's not going to go too well for me in my guesses.
Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna have the thing on the identity reveal as well on the spreadsheet so I can go filling it out. Dang. Okay. I'm getting nervous.
Yeah.
Well,
yes, indeed, Silver.
I want to see who is who. Wow.
What's your confidence level right now of your picks?
Okay, so if we were to change right now, last minute, so grand finals, Hongjun and Big Fella, Hongjun Master of Math, Big Fella. I'm gonna stick with Talos. You?
Okay, I'll go Master of Math and DeadFS. I'll stick with my picks as well.
Yeah, I'm between Talos and DeadFS on Big Fella, but yeah, I'm gonna stick with Talos. Systematic Joe and Desperate Frankie that lost in the semifinals. Who do you think?
Frankie has got to be Starflash at this point.
Yeah.
And then Systematic Joe, I think I have as Toulouse.
Okay.
But.
Oh, wait. Wait, actually, did I put... I'm confused. On my notes, I have DeadFS as Big Fella and Systematic Joe as Tull. I don't remember what I put on the form. I might have switched them around. But yeah, okay. I'm just going to say Systematic Joe was DeadFS and Big Fella was Talos, since I already said Talos was Big Fella. Yeah. So we have those switched around, and then we have Black Knight, Valkoinen, Thunderbolt, and Shrapnel. I think we can both agree Shrapnel would be Plague.
That's my thought, yeah.
And then we have to... I can't remember what I put for Black Knight, Valkoinen, and Thunderbolt, but that would be Advanced Noob, Coolie Box, and Azrael.
Yeah. I think Azrael might be Black Knight. Okay. I think some of the playstyles line up there. And then honestly, it's kind of a crapshoot for the other two. Those sets were over pretty quick, unfortunately. But yeah, so I can't really differentiate the other two.
Yeah, I think I don't really remember what I put, honestly. So we'll see. We'll see what I put. How do I do this thing on the... Okay, I think I have it. And then I just like go forward and backwards. Yeah, okay. Oh man,
I'm so nervous. Okay,
I'm like so nervous right now.
Yeah.
Okay, are you guys ready? I'm gonna keep this so I can reveal later the identities as well. Okay, so oof, let's see. So APC2, all player choices.
Come on.
Okay. It's eliminated in the quarterfinals. Black Knight, Thunderbolt, Valkyrie, Equal Limit, Shrapnel. We said Advanced Noob, Chloe Box, Azarel, and Plague. At least a Shrapnel. I don't really know the other three who they would be, but let's see. I think these are the guesses. So
these are the guesses. Okay, I was like, there's too many names.
So Chloe said Advanced Noob. A lot of Azarels. Oh, we see Azarel saying Azarel. It is Azarel. Look at that. I got it right. Let's go. Let's go, man.
1 for 1. 1 for 1.
Wow. Okay. Starting strong. Let's go.
Here's where it all falls apart.
And look at all the guesses. Advanced Noob, Chloe Box, Advanced Noob, Azarel. Even some Talos. So DJs and Voice of Akash are putting Talos there for Black Knight. Even DFS for Sidewinder. Very interesting. Okay, so we're both starting strong. And also, I think Kessler. I think he put... Yeah, Azarel. Yeah. Let's go. Thunderbolt. We have Plague, Advanced Noob, Azarel, and then all over the place for the casters. Correct. Who is it? Advanced Noob!
It's new.
Who did I put? Oh,
Kessler 2 for 2. I put Chloe too.
Damn, Kessler. Kessler's looking strong. Wow. Let me fill that out. Wow. I can't even look at chat right now. Let me see what you guys are saying.
I'm going back and forth between the two.
Okay, next one. We have Valkyrie and Kuolema. A lot of DFS and Talos, Plague.
It's to lose.
What did I put? Advanced Noob? So it was,
you put Advanced
Noob. It was Talos. Wow. So Talos isn't Big Fella.
Wow.
So it might be,
that's crazy, actually.
It might be DFS then. And I can't remember who Valkoinen lost to. Valkoinen lost to Big Fella. So yeah, I think that Big Fella is DFS then for sure.
Yeah.
Wow. Fill this out. Dang, man, Kessler is still strong. Bro, this guy. Let's go, Kessler. Colonel Shrapnel, which we all, or both you and I thought it was Plague.
Yeah.
It is indeed Plague right there. It was a lot of different guesses. But yeah.
No shoe eating for me. Let's go. I get that one.
Dang, I think Voice of Akasha isn't getting any.
Kessler also now 4 for 4.
Wow, Kessler. Man.
He is going crazy.
That is crazy. Okay, so now we're moving on to the semifinalists.
Yep.
Systematic Joe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Frankie has to be Starflash. Yeah. Okay.
Systematic Joe, a lot of different guesses, and DFS? Systematic Joe. What?
Whoa!
Who's Big Fella? No way!
Who won this tournament? Who won this tournament?
What is going on? No way, man. I got it right, apparently. I put DFS.
Did Chloe win this tournament?
Did Chloe win? Wow. I mean, wait. We have left.
Oh, I'm so confused.
We have 3 players left. Starflash, which we're pretty certain is out. Master of Math.
Superior.
And Chloe
and
Box.
I think Chloe.
No freaking way, man. If this is Chloe, this would be crazy.
Wow.
Look at that. Who else would it be? Of course. It is Starflash.
Yeah, everyone. Also, Kessler now 6 for 6, by the way.
That is hilarious. Oh my god. Chloe Box, I think, got the entire tournament. You know, it's crazy. My girlfriend was saying I would love for Chloe to win.
Oh my gosh.
Her wish might be actually granted. So, best guessers, man. So, DFS, all 8 correct. Kessler, all 8 correct. And the viewers, Silicon Squid, got 8. All of them correct.
So DFS wins because he submitted first, but that's what it's saying there. But wow, what a job, you 3. That is amazing.
I see. Wow. Best of Sofa Rent. So this is where we get the funny things. So for instance, also with our favorite co-host be making a return. Can't have APC with the AC. And let me just, there you go.
Yeah, let's get some beeps in chat.
Let's go, beeps. Talos' weakness is that he's very polite. If you ask him nicely to open up his walls, he's obligated to let you in. Star Flash, non-capital F, is known for optimal turn 1 moves where he builds infantry, therefore Big Fella is Star Flash. Monty Hirmiya is a brilliant map made by brilliant map makers. Sorry for it.
Yeah.
Funny observations. Mr. Sai, I forgot that this is their APC name. Mace Windex, we don't know how much about them, but we're sure Starbright is great.
Zero great cases.
Valde, okay, maybe Azrael here then. Chloe versus Talos. Good chance or SF. Dang, man. I still can't believe.
I'm shocked.
I still can't believe that Chloe might have won all of this. Very kind of Joe to get rid of all the units. Big Fella can't move in time. Rip. Everyone is Star Flash. Am I Star Flash? Yes. But everyone is Poland. No, Poland is everywhere. Definitely Frankie's play confirmed. Okay, now yes, Mansa.
Here we see.
Let's get confirmation here. Hongjun
I think
Sifu.
we know, but
We've been saying that it was Master of Math, the picks, the playstyle, and everything. Imagine this is Chloe Box actually.
it would be crazy. I'm almost confident it's not, but what a crazy final twist.
Dang. So Hongjun Sifu. Wow, it is Sanjay Superior. So the actual winner of the tournament, Big Fella, 2-0ing Master of Math there, is actually who no one thought. Actually, Chloe Box. I mean, we have a lot of people saying that it was Chloe Box, but there you have it. Azrael, Plague, DFS, Sanjay Superior, Kessler, bro. How?
Wow.
I cannot believe it, man. I cannot say how huge of a congrats to Chloe Box. Definitely one of the underdogs here in the set. I know she 2-0'd her way through the qualifiers. She just lost one match against Systematic Joe. Seems like.
Yeah.
I'm out of words, man. I don't know what to say.
I mean, that, like, a new star is born. I mean, I know Chloe's been an amazing player for a bit of time now, but winning APC2, especially with how competitive this was, is absolutely insane. Massive congratulations to Chloe.
Dang, man. I'm gonna finish filling out this because I want to see how the bracket looks like with all these new identities.
The names.
So Systematic Joe was... Wait, I'm confused. Oh wait, I'm filling this out wrong. Okay, never mind. Systematic Joe was DFS, right? So I wanted us to take a look at the bracket now. 1 second, how do I do this? And we're gonna do a winner interview too, shortly. So there we have it, guys. Let me fill this out now. This was 2-0. So
Wow.
we had Systematic Joe and Black Knight. So DFS and Azrael 2-1. Valcoin and Corona as Talos. Big Fella Chloe Box. Chloe Box 2-0ing Talos, man.
2-0ing Talos, then beating DFS 2-1, and then going 2-0 against Sony the Superior. That is maybe the hardest road in this entire bracket. That is, wow.
That is insane.
What an unbelievable run.
Oh, I messed up here. No, that is absolutely, like, you cannot say that she had an easy run at all. Her initial bracket had Poland, who was taken out by Thomas Maximus, who was taken out by, I think it was Billeford. And so she still beat Billeford. And yeah, she beat Talos 2-0, 2-1 DFS, and then 2-0 Sanjay Superior, who also beat 2-0 Starflash. Like, what is this bracket, man? Chloe Box, insane. Freaking insane. And what a redemption from last year too, because she got taken out she didn't make it to the main event, and now she went all the way through to win the grand finals.
Wow. Man, I'm shocked by these results of who is who, but what an amazing game. What an amazing series.
How precise the Chloe Box was playing too in this set, like the first one on Trouble in Paradise. I know Chloe Box was one to be putting pressure, and it's crazy that this morning I was like, it might be Chloe Box or Azrael because of the max picks and the aggression. And yeah, I changed it last minute because I was like, I don't know, this positioning is too good. But Chloe Bach showing that she is one of the best right now out there.
That first game too was a masterclass. I mean, that was like one of the most. That was probably one of the hardest live games I've ever seen played in terms of how precise and accurate those players had to be, especially with the time crunch that was coming in, and it masterfully executed it. I mean, that game one was so impressive.
Yeah, 100%. If Chloe, you're listening in, you can join in on the channel, and we can just bombard you with questions.
Okay, I don't hear anything yet.
Okay,
So I gotta change some setting.
I do. We can hear you. Let me bump up your volume a little bit, and I'm just gonna change. I have another layout for this. So, how do I do this? How do I do
It's
this?
not picking up my. Show more. Oh, okay. I'm sorry about that. Hey, hello.
Hello.
Oh, I'm messing up. Okay.
Hello.
So,
Yeah.
congrats, Chloe. I cannot. I think a lot of us are very much baffled by your amazing run, your aggression, and everything. I just want to give you the floor, maybe to talk, to see what you want to say.
I'm baffled too. Yeah. It was Master of Math I was facing in the finals, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They played really well. And definitely I got a lot of help, I felt like, from the timers. Especially like a lot of my games, I saw my opponents would get like low on time and then start to panic or kind of crack. And I don't think I would be as good in like a standard, so I really kind of rely on that time pressure to help them make mistakes and get me through, you know? Going into this match, I knew that we both loved Misery. We both picked it every time, first pick. But I had to be honest with myself, like, I'm not good at Misery. I've just been picking it because it's really fun. But I was like, you know what? Like, if I actually want to have a chance here, I gotta not pick Misery. And so that was the strategy going into the end there. But yeah.
Yeah, that was super interesting. And it's something that Mansa was talking earlier about the map picks, that you could like strategize a little bit to throw off Hongjun, where you could ban Misery and kind of make him a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, I really wanted to, but I think it was Surth who said like Razor's Edge has like a lot of deep or like forcing lines and that kind of thing, and I looked at it a little bit, and I didn't feel like I could play a good game on Razor's Edge. So even though I really wanted to avoid Misery, I couldn't. I wasn't willing to risk maybe ending up on Razor's Edge. So but I would have liked to do mind games like that. Yeah.
You must have been ecstatic then, though, when he didn't pick Misery and you were able to block it in the second ban.
Yeah. I was very happy about that.
Yeah.
And I was very happy with Lucifer. I don't know if it's actually an unfair advantage, but getting to be player one on Lucifer and getting to do the recon, I really enjoy that, and I'm very comfortable with that. So when I saw that I won the coin flip, I got a small confidence boost. Like, maybe I can do this. Yeah.
You were obviously going to pick Max on Lucifer if it came to it, right?
Yeah, I don't know if Max is better, but I find him very easy to play in live. Find it very easy to just smash things. So, yeah.
I just gotta say, how you played today was out of this freaking world. The positioning, the aggression, like, you were so careful. You would put a little bit of pressure here, but you wouldn't like go all in or get into weird fights. The use of the bombers as well, like, you just put so much pressure and you really pinned down what Master of Math could do in both matches. I'm kind of wondering, because I don't think you made bombers on the other sets, but today you woke up and decided it was a bomber day.
Yeah, I've never really made bombers. I've just had bad experiences, but it was when I saw the Plague Tordred game in the qualifiers.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember. I think it was Tordred got some bombers, and just the tactics with the bombers was wonderful. And I thought, I have to get bombers. Like, it's just too powerful. So yeah, Yeah, definitely. I felt like I was kind of channeling my inner Arya Fireheart with teching up recently, and that's been working out really well for me.
Yeah.
Definitely. Damn. Yeah, I was always saying like you and Arya. I think either you or Arya told me that you've been like kind of training together since APC1, trying to become better and prepping for a possible other APC or just other tournaments. And I have to say, like, how you played last year and today, and like this year in general, has been like a massive change. It's very wild. I wouldn't even say you changed your playstyle a lot since the qualifiers as well, because there was a lot of very aggro plays and early tech ups that you were doing in the qualifiers, but it felt like now in the main event you were like restraining yourself on certain perhaps very instinctual moves and decisions, and you're just being very patient and just putting just the right amount of pressure.
Yeah, thank you. I've definitely grown a lot. It's humbling for me how much there always is to learn, you know? I think it was some luck today that I got into positions where I had good center control and got to, I guess, just have an easier to play position maybe. So it can definitely make it look like I'm a lot stronger. I was happy with how I played last year. Watching you commentate my qualifier games, I felt really good. Like, yeah, I mean, I really felt like I got outplayed. Poland and Darth Noob played really well, and I was impressed with them rather than being down on myself. You know, I mean, I was down on myself, but I was honestly impressed with them, and I'm glad that I'm at a level where I can compete toe to toe with the best. Yeah. I
mean, if today is any evidence of that, yeah, how you played was insane. And yeah, like last year, you played amazingly as well. Like you were facing Poland and Darth Noob in the qualifiers. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
But Darth Noob made it all the way to the finals. Like, oh wait, no, he didn't. I think he lost in the semis against Starflash. Darth Noob was playing so strong last year. He seemed like unstoppable. So your set against Poland, I remember, was epic. That game on Caustic Finale will probably go down in history as one of the most epic matches out there. That was hilarious. I wanted to ask you, this last game where that last turn, you know, you must have spent like 8 minutes or something move planning, trying to make sure. What was your thought process? What were you looking at, and were you 100% sure that that was going to work out?
Yeah, so I was excuse me. So yeah, I was move plannering for sure the whole time. So during his turn, I was pretty sure I would have an HQ attempt at least, right? And then I saw like I can go for it. I only found, let me think. So I thought if I used a power, I could get a 66% chance of getting the HQ, which I was not going to take that unless I became really low on time, because I thought I had a better position and I didn't want to trade it out for a 66% chance. But then I saw the line I ended up going for, which, depending on the luck rules, I thought they could get within, what did I write down? Within like 450 charge of getting the power that they need. So that's why I spent so much time, because if they got all the perfect luck, they'd be off by 450. Wow. And the rolls were really hard because one of my full health tanks was like chipped, and I didn't know how that would influence the calculations. And like one of my tanks was on the plains and the other was on a shoal. So like if they put the anti-air into the planes and then they get the, I don't know, it's, you know what I'm saying. Like it was, I was just like, I don't want to be within 450, but I should, because like that's good enough, you know? So I spent 10 minutes calcing out the rolls. Yeah, if there was another formation that was better, I'd love to know. I just, yeah, and I also kind of liked the irony. I don't know if it's irony, I don't know the right word, but in game one, they deleted all their units, and then I got to do that in the final game. I kind of enjoyed that poetic justice, but yeah. So I want to apologize. Yesterday's games that I played on so long, I must have been awful to cast that.
No, don't apologize at all. You gave us one of the best matches. Yeah, no, the whole main event has honestly been insane. Like all 8 players, I do have to say, have been insane. All the matches. It's hard to really say that one match was a complete stomp. I don't really remember now if it was a big stomp. I'm like it's just incredible. You beat Talos 2-0 in the first round, which I remember you had that the HQ cap on Misery. You 2-1 Dead FS. Like you beat these two guys that were easily two of the favorites to get to all the way to the end, if not to win. And then you beat 2-0 Santiago Superior, who beat 2-0 Starflash as well. Like your run has been so hard. Like there is just no more. There's no debate that you are the champion of this tournament. You beat all the top names. So it's just I'm just out of words to say congratulations.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. I mean, I appreciate like deeply that you're setting up tournaments like this at all, and I don't know the words for it right now, but I'm really grateful that you're doing this. This was my favorite. I think this is like my favorite childhood game, and I didn't know Advanced Wars by Web existed, so I would just play against myself for hours every like all the time. So I'm so happy that there's like a community like this, and and I also want to give a shout out to to my family, who you know, I don't think my sister's ever seen the game before really, but you know, she's there, right there. And after each of the sets, I call up my parents and my sister, and I've just had such great support from that. I've had huge support from my girlfriend, who makes sure I'm like eating during the matches. You know, she cut up an apple for me, and it's like, yeah, like I gotta, you know, and
an apple.
an apple, yeah.
That's funny.
It's good,
yeah,
it's
for
good.
sure.
Yeah.
Wow. Was there anything that you wanted to ask Mansa, perhaps?
Yeah, I just had a quick question about kind of the overall philosophy of the matches for you today. It was like Hungjun or Santiago Superior seemed like he was on the back foot for both matches, which was interesting because like in his previous games he was a bit more aggressive or a bit more in it. How do you think you were able to kind of just like force that on him, or like what do you think happened with your playstyle today where you were able to put him on the back foot?
Yeah, so I might be wrong about this, right? It was live after all. I thought in the first game, let me think, they got artillery, so there's that, and that kind of they got artillery kind of early, and that can slow down any kind of center control. And I also sacked infantry in artillery range, so they spent a couple turns shooting infantry with the artillery instead of advancing. So I felt like I was able to slow down their grip on the center that way in the first game, and then once I had center control, I'm probably like theoretically in a huge lead. Again, though, I could be wrong, but that was my thinking, right? Like, oh, if I can get center control, that would be really nice. I got center control, it felt really nice. They had a good opener. They got I don't even know how to describe it, but like like their base, they like sent an infantry over the mountain and immediately captured a property. It's whatever, but yeah. I felt like their opener was better. That was cool, but so that was the first game, and in the second game, I don't really know. I just kind of like did what they did. I felt like because I saw Master Math's game against Thunderbolt. I missed the players reveal. I don't remember who everyone was, but I felt like you can killed the black boat.
If you see my screen, I'm sharing my screen.
Oh, it's right there.
I'm sharing that. Yeah, you can see that all the identities on the bracket.
Thunderbolt was advanced noob. Okay, wow. And but yeah, advanced noob on this map got really good center control in the beginning. So I kind of felt like, I don't know. I was wondering if I wanted center control or controlling the area around their HQ, right? Like shifting between the HQ and the base. And so that's kind of like they had better center control with the MD tank in the middle, but I felt like maybe that wasn't the right area to control. I don't really know. The second game is kind of blurry to me. I was really hoping for some kind of HQ threat or something big like that because I don't understand that map very well. It's a very good. I do think it's a very good map though. So
you're talking about yesterday.
Oh no, today.
Oh,
sorry.
Okay.
The Swiss banking. I think Swiss banking is really good, and threatening to cap their HQ was really big. Just for forcing all their units to stay back by the base. That was my kind of long-winded what I thought happened in those games. Yeah.
Well, it's crazy. I'm just checking, and you hadn't played Swiss banking in the qualifiers.
Oh yeah, I guess I haven't played it.
So,
Yeah.
but it seems
No,
strong.
Did I really never play it? I guess not. Yeah, because you know what happened was I was hanging out with Arya. You know, oh, I forgot to thank. Yeah, I also appreciate Arya for helping me out.
Let's go, Arya.
With openers and stuff. Yeah. And with Swiss banking, I can't believe I picked Jess. She was telling me Jess is the pick, and I told her no. I was like, I'll never pick Jess here, and then I picked Jess. So
Wow.
Thank you, Arya, for that. Yeah.
Were you thinking of Adder instead?
Yeah. I liked Adder. But
What made
I
you think
didn't
just
wanna-
Jess? You just embodied, the soul of Arya and went with Jess.
kinda, because I wanted to go Adder and use copters, and I thought getting like the extra infantry movement could allow for like in Sirth's game, Sirth used the Adder against Arya. Sirth used the Adder power to put an infantry and like base lock her a bit, and I thought like Adder's really good at that. But in all the games I saw, like that wasn't happening, right? Like it was always like Jess tanks with the power dominating. So that's really, I just did what everyone else did. I didn't want to go against the grain. Yeah.
Dang. Wow. I wanted to ask you maybe about yesterday as well, because you faced DFS 2-1, and I'm trying to remember a little bit of the games, but we had a super positional misery game for game 1, and let's actually try to pull it up.
Was the Catatonia match after that?
Oh,
yeah, and then Catatonia.
And then Catatonia, and then we had Safecracker. Oh man, the Safecracker game. Well, let's talk about Safecracker a little bit before, because
that's a crazy one.
It felt like you were outpositioned by Systematic Joe there, by ZFS. Maybe I can pull up the game a little bit, but it like, oh wait, I pulled up the wrong game. So he was having the whole middle control at a certain point, and then do you think he maybe went for maybe too weird of an attack at a certain point? Let me do
so
this. So
definitely I definitely think a copter was a really good purchase here. I didn't realize that his copter could early on flicker between threatening my rockets and controlling like the other side. So really good at them for the rocket. I think that secured them the center control. I thought this attack was good for them, honestly. When it happened, I was really nervous because I totally missed this attack. So I thought it was good for them, but I think the saving grace for me here is neither of my tanks died, and we're kind of close to a super, so they're both going to heal up, and I can kill their copter here. So ultimately, like, arguably, at the end of this trade, I'm just up a copter, and I guess it's kind of okay, maybe, but that might also be a bad analysis. It's definitely not so clear to me. I don't actually know if this is good for them. They do manage to flip my city, right? My property is flipping, so they do get that out of the attack. So maybe it could be good or it could be bad. I can't tell. Yeah.
Yeah, because then, I mean, you have such an impressive turn right here.
Yeah.
Because there's this wall, right? Which was giving.
Oh my gosh! I didn't even realize I could do that, even though I did it in the game. What? Yeah. Okay.
What, to
so
move
then,
everything?
yeah, I guess. Yeah, once I see everything move, I'm like, I would have never found that. Yeah, okay. I like this I think this is good for me. Yeah.
So you went for this attack there, and I mean, he does get the city, but then it feels like, okay, he got the city, but maybe the arty was too much. I don't know. You guys were fighting in the middle in a choke point with arty staring at each other. It was pretty wild. I feel like I should have known that it was you. I always had a theory that it was you because of the Neo tank buys. There was always some tech up that you would be buying. I was like, that is giving Chloe. Like, that's something that Arya would do, and Chloe has been going to that Arya school. Oh man. It was wild. And I wanted to see. So that was Safecracker. And then Catatonia, you also did a similar thing. Like you had that middle control, and then you shifted towards the one base. Had you prepped for Catatonia at all? I don't know if you played it before.
Yeah, I prepped it. Well, all of my prep was worthless. Oh, I'm so glad I get to say this. I prepped a Grim line right? Because Lash is banned, but Grim is not banned.
No way.
And Grim can interrupt
Whoa.
the
You're
base. So
crazy.
the Aria told me like you're not allowed to go Grim. Like you cannot go Grim. And so I did not go Grim. But I really wanted to. And
Wow.
So, but my prep, I ended up just copying. Oh, I also want to, a bit off topic. I want to give a shout out to Deegis. I did watch his casting of my game after, and he called it the Deej opening on Misery. And I did indeed, the day of me first playing Misery, I watched the Deegis video and copied his opener. So he was right to call it the Deej opener. And on this map, I just copied Wealthy Tuna's Recon opener. I think it was Wealthy Tuna.
Yeah.
Sorry if I'm.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it was Wealthy Tuna.
I really liked it. Yeah, and the reason I didn't pick Catatonia was because I didn't actually know how to beat the recon. In all of my prep, I never actually looked at recon lines, and so that was something that in my qualifier game against, was it Hunch? I don't recall right now, but my qualifier game, I got hit by a recon opener on Catatonia, and I realized like, oh, my prep isn't quite working out.
Wow. Yeah, and I mean, again, I should have known that this was you when you all of a sudden save up and make a Neo tank on this turn. Like, come on, such a giveaway.
Yeah.
Damn. I have to say, your all-ins in this tournament have been crazy to see. Like how you leave your one base, all of a sudden, you just leave a vacuum and just all in the entire army to call out somewhere in the map. The confidence, crazy.
I was gonna say, can we talk about today in game one? You not building any vehicles at all for like the first 11 turns in the one base? That is so crazy to me. It worked out perfectly. I mean, the entire front shift down with those units to protect the base worked out amazingly. But like, was there ever a time where you were doubting, like, do I actually need to build anything, or can I just get away with infantry?
A little bit. I think it's easier to not build. So I knew I had to shift my tanks down there eventually to deal with the artillery, with their army split and everything. So I knew eventually I'll have a force coming. I don't know, because I felt uncomfortable for sure. Like I didn't like having no vehicles there, but I couldn't justify getting a tank that was just going to stare at artillery and do nothing, you know? So that was really my reasoning there. But I did feel like I was on a timer to shift my tanks down to help defend. So actually, I recall there was a point where I was going for captures in the early game. I was flipping some of Master of Math's captures on top, and I was worried, like, if they interrupt, can I really afford to fight another turn before I front shift to my one base? Like, I wasn't really sure. So there were some things like that where I felt like I really have to send my whole army down to protect my one base, but I wanted to just wait one more turn or something, you know, like one more turn to capture stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, we were going crazy in the commentators booth during like these first routines. We're like, "You're just giving your base away," but it never happened. Like, yeah.
Yeah, with Mansa, we were like grabbing our heads, like, "What? Another turn of just infantry?" Dang.
Yeah, very impressive. Yeah.
Insane. And then also, let's see, on the quarterfinals, you faced Talos. Oh man, it was that Lucifer game where you went max, and then we had the Misery game as well.
I kind of melted in this game. Melt might not be the best word. I was kind of panicking, I guess. But the opener, I got like a 2-3K lead, I think. And but there were definitely a lot of panic attacks, and I think, like, yeah. My biggest fan, Hui Tran, something like that, in chat, was very critical of my mistakes. I don't know who that was. If that was like Starflash's ult or something, but they did definitely pick up.
No, it was definitely just a troll. I ended up shadow banning them. Yeah, because they were being.
I'm sorry for giving them attention. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, no, for sure. That guy was being extremely toxic. So yeah.
Oh, okay. My bad.
100% shadow banned. Not Starflash. He would never do that. But I gotta say, I can't believe my theory of Talos initially was correct, because you would never assume that he would pick Olaf here. But my theory was, he lost as Sammy here in the quarterfinals to an Olaf. So maybe he was like, actually, I'm gonna switch it up. Maybe Olaf is the play. And so I was like, this has to be, because no other player in the main event had picked Olaf on Lucifer, and so the only one that I could think that could go for Olaf was him because of that, because he had lost. And dang, you beat Talos. No wonder. I mean, all the arty plays down here with the Olaf and Lucifer, it really was Talos. Dang, man.
Yeah.
And then you had that misery game where you got the cheeky HQ cap.
Yeah. I felt like it kind of almost happened again in my other set on misery where I lost and I like wouldn't resign. I thought like, how crazy would it be if I got another cheeky HQ cap? Like, and there was a point where they had 30 seconds left in their turn and my infantry was still alive, and I was like, is it possible? But then they killed the infantry, but yeah. Anyways, I didn't deserve this. I didn't deserve this win. Yeah.
I mean, you were ahead 1-0, and even if you didn't get the win here, because it was looking very winning for Talos here. But then you had a game 3 anyway, so I mean that's on him for not realizing that this broken pipe seam was not a mountain, or checking that the infantry could move to HQ with a victory march. He had the time too. That was pretty crazy. Anyways,
yeah, I think they knew, but I assumed that they knew, maybe not, but I think it's just in live, like they kind of like forgot about it at one point, you know, like even the copter that hit the infantry hit it from the wrong tile because there was another copter on the square in the first place. So if they're not rushing, I am sure they won't mess that up, you know. But time pressure, yeah.
I mean, he had like 9 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, like he had the time to think. So it's wild that he didn't see that, or at least like take it out just to be sure, because the victory march was ready too, and it was a very winning position too. So I mean, that's just how it is. A win is a win, I guess. Dang. I just again want to congratulate you so much, because I am pretty sure that very few out there were thinking that you were going to win it all, like to get to the end, but like, you know, of course, to win it all. And you just show to everyone that you are 1,000,000% a force to be reckoned with, and someone to look up at, you know, someone to look up for live games. You've beaten the very best here, and in a very like extremely decisive way. Your play was so tidy, so perfect. So like the aggression was there. Like you were always putting, you know, the foot on the gas. Maybe that misery game from yesterday was like a little bit of a stally moment. But hey, you were facing that FS as well. Your pressure today was unreal. And yesterday as well on Safecracker, you just found the right tactics, the right attacks. When it would seem that you were behind as well, like we were all just already saying, oh, Big Fella's looking bad, Big Fella is falling behind, and you were able to just come back in so many games so decisively. So I have nothing more but to applaud you, like for the rest of today. It's just insane.
Thank you.
Okay, Mansa, do you have anything else that you want to ask or add?
No, I just massive congratulations. I think this was always one of the most exciting tournaments. I think this one, and obviously APC1 as well. And I will say too, I think people have gotten a little bit more used to live as it's, you know, live league's been out further and further, and some of these other live tournaments that we've had. So winning one at this stage, I mean, like you have to be the cream of the crop, the top of the top to be able to pull that off. So yeah, just massive congratulations to you, Chloe.
I guess I have one more question for you, Chloe. Like, how was your prep? And yeah, we can also chat. You can throw your questions as well. We can bombard Chloe. I don't know how much time you have, Chloe, but if you want to get some questions.
Oh, I have as much time. Yeah, I got plenty.
Okay. So how was your prep looking like? Did you prep with anyone? Did you prep all the maps or the map picks and bans? How was that process of prepping for the tournament?
Yeah, so I don't know. I kind of prepped a lot. I was really enjoying move plannering out openings on Catatonia, none of which ended up making it to light. But I really enjoyed that. So that was a lot of prep. And I don't know. Let me look at the map pool real quick again. Did I And the other one I prepped was Safecracker. That's right, Safecracker. I did
Oh.
a fair amount of prep, trying to find any opener that could get like an income lead or something. I'm not really convinced I found anything good, but I enjoyed an opener that got me an income lead at the very beginning by not capturing the airport right away. Not the first player to do that, but I did make it up on my own, so that was cool for me. But I don't think I prepped too much. I did prep a bit with Arya, I think. But that was over a month ago, it was a while ago. And I was gonna prep with her again, but then she said that she was helping Starflash prep. And for some reason, I was like, oh, okay, so you're Starflash's friend now or something. I don't know what I thought, but I was like, I see how
betrayal.
it is. So
That's funny.
But yeah, I still meant to prep with her, but I don't know, I didn't get around to it. But I do feel like I definitely channeled her energy with picking Jess, teching up. Definitely, I'm still learning about how to tech up, or like, yeah, how to go for those tech ups. But yeah.
Dang. Yeah, definitely a very underused strategy overall. I feel like DFS could be one that could adopt that as well, because he always mind games you with the build, saving some money early on. But those early tech ups, sometimes they can be hard to answer. There's a question from Bogaze. I think you faced Bogaze, or maybe I'm confusing. But he's saying, how do you stay calm before the matches? I always felt super nervous before any of my APC games. Basically, how do you keep your mental in a good space for it?
Yeah, so I definitely get nervous before the games. I always get nervous. I don't think I do much. So definitely, like, for the finals, I wasn't listening to an album that I like, so that I could listen to it for the finals and stuff and like not get tired of it. So that was helpful for me. And I mean, I would meditate for like 10 seconds before each game. That definitely helped, as silly as it sounds.
Not at all. Whatever helps.
It's similar, I guess, to taking a deep breath, Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was definitely nervous, and I did not play. I shouldn't say I didn't play my best, but I definitely was very nervous, and there were times when I was just kind of panicking and attacking stuff, just really hoping things would work out. Yeah.
Kind of makes me think of that match yesterday on Misery. That do you get more nervous when it gets so positional on like so much unit buildup, or how do you deal with that?
I don't think so. I don't think I was too nervous for the Misery match yesterday.
Okay.
For some reason, which was nice. I'm more nervous when it's. I think it's like when I'm max, for example, and like I feel like I can start hitting stuff, but then I don't even calc it and I just start hitting things and it doesn't even work out how I think it would. That's when I start to get nervous. Like me not remembering like, oh, I should calc before I go for an attack, or feeling like the pressure's on me to make something happen. The Misery game yesterday, I think I failed to connect my left base with the rest of my army. So they did a really good job of cutting me off, and I understand why people build mechs from the top left base now, from the HQ base, to help with the attack, because I couldn't connect my armies for a long time. And I think I played well, and of course my opponent did as well. Dead Fs played very well there, and yeah, I'm happy they won that. I think they played that really well and really uniquely. They reinforced their weak base with their HQ base, and that was really cool. I hadn't seen someone else do that. Yeah.
Dang. Got a question from Alex Davies. Who's your Dance Wars hero? The one you still can't believe you compete with for real? Like, is there anyone you still pinch yourself and say, wow, I'm playing them? I mean, everyone should be saying that about Chloe now.
There might be a better answer. I think it's still. Let me think. So there's a little bit I guess kind of two. There's like Arya. I remember Arya was covered in a video that she played against Voice of Akasha. And I remember I first faced Arya in live, and I was like, there's no way I'm playing against somebody who lost the Voice of Akasha. This is crazy, And she rolled me, so there was that. But I think for me, still the most emotionally like heroic player was Poland. Back in Talos' live league, I remember they were undefeated.
Dang.
And I remember facing them, and just like I was so nervous. Like I finally got to face Poland or whatever, and he was like my hero, and he seemed so unbeatable. And I remember that game on Dubious Procession, and he just spammed copters every single turn. And there came a time when I had like 5 anti-air and he ran out of tanks, and he just had all of his copters just like attacking my anti-air, something like that, something wild and crazy. And it was silly, and I won that one. But Poland, to me, every time I see him, I still remember how it felt for me to face like this undefeated monster of Live League. And so yeah, Poland is still my Advanced Wars hero.
Damn.
Yeah.
So your set last year in APC1, getting the win against Poland must have felt special.
It should have, but he like ran out of time one turn, and I was like, if he didn't run out of time, he would have won, right? Like I don't know, I felt almost dirty for winning that one. But it should have felt special. It should have. Yeah.
You also had him on the brackets this year, IPC2 in the qualifiers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you didn't face because Thomas Maximus came in and slayed the Poland.
Oh yeah, I wanted to say everyone played exceptionally well. I was really impressed with the run out this year.
Yeah.
And just run out. I wasn't there. But anyways, the players, everyone was amazing, and people like that I hadn't. Like, I didn't even know Hunch and Hudge were different players. I hate to say it. I thought they were the same person. And I'm like, what? There are 2 of these? Like, 2 of them? And like, I was scared for playing against Hunch, you know? I mean, and that was just my second pairing, I think. So, really, really strong match out, or turn. Anyways, and like, facing Viafort,
Yeah.
who I don't know, like, someone made a post, like, Viafort has not ever beaten like a top player for like months, or that's kind of mean, but it was really funny for me to see like the list of them. Like they beat every single player that they played against on a huge streak, but anytime they faced like Poland or some top player, they lost. And so I don't know, and then like in this tournament, Viafort was just a monster, and I was really impressed with how much they improved. And so I was really impressed with everyone that I played against, and every match I saw, I was really happy with seeing all that. Yeah.
Yeah, the amount of underdogs, how do you say, upsets? The amount of upsets that we saw in the qualifiers was brutal. Seeing people like Tordred, Darth Noob, Deegis, Poland all getting taken out in the first few rounds of the qualifiers was insane, and it just shows you that the level overall is very high, and there's a lot of players that aren't as known as other of the top names. And so I just kind of think that format like this, where anyone that wants to sign up can play, and these like mid-level, high-level, mid-level players that can be very good and maybe are not given a chance is really good because they have the place to shine, and they can show that they can beat the top dogs. And so the top is very contested, it's like a contested base right now. The top of the Advance Wars live scene, it is highly, highly contested. It is no longer just Starflash, as we've seen, or Starflash in Poland. Like, there is so many names that can be fighting there, and it makes me so happy to see that happening.
Me too. I think it's a contested base. That's a great great way to describe it.
So far, I ask you, what's the name of the album?
Oh yeah, okay. It's not English, so I'll drop it in the.
Oh, okay. On chat.
Can I post links in the chat? Is that?
I think I have to make you a mod for that. You can chat and then I'll.
Okay, I don't need that.
You don't want to be a mod? I can make you a mod.
I'll just post like the. Okay, yeah, but then like you might see like, oh, there's a mod in chat and they're not banning anyone. I don't know. But, yeah.
Well, you can just put the name of the album, I guess.
I'll just put the name. Yeah, I'll just drop in the name of the album. Yeah, that'll be there in like a minute or whatever. Yeah.
Well, I wasn't aware that people are saying that you make videos, or you used to make videos on YouTube.
Oh yeah, I made a couple. Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't aware.
I had a lot of fun doing that, but I don't know. I guess I stopped. But yeah, I still intend to make more eventually. But yeah, I was also really happy with how many viewers I got. I couldn't believe it. I thought I'd keep making videos if there were just like 10 viewers, you know? But
Yeah.
I don't know. I think there were even like 100 or something. So yeah, I definitely would like to make more. I enjoy it. I just, I don't know. Maybe you know this. Like, I can be a bit nervous putting myself out there, I guess, you know? That's the biggest hindrance, I guess, is like, yeah.
Yeah, it also takes a lot of time. Like, making content on YouTube while you're busy on live is not easy, I gotta say.
Yeah.
Okay, we see there the album. I think that's like, is that Russian or I'm not sure.
I believe it's Russian.
Okay.
I have no idea what he's singing about. But yeah.
Dang. Well, again, huge congrats to you, Chloe. I think I'm gonna let you guys go. Thank you so much, Mansa, for being here today, and huge congrats
thank you
to
for having
Chloe.
me.
Thank you.
If you guys want to say anything
yeah.
before leaving.
Yeah, one more shout out to my family and friends for the support and the kind words, and to everyone, also all the co-casters, because I have been going back to see everyone commenting my matches and everything, and yeah, huge shout out to everyone in the community. Thank you so much.
I just say congrats to Chloe. Amazing matches throughout this tournament. Amazing play. Thank you to Kamita for having me on for the grand finals. Again, it was an amazing honor to be here, and I had a lot of fun. And then just a final shout out to all of chat and everyone in the Advanced Words by Web community. It's always amazing seeing everyone around. We have such an amazing tight-knit community that always shows support for one another, and this APC2 was just another reminder of that. So thank you, everyone.
Thank you both. I'll see you guys later. And again, just massive thanks to you guys. Huge congrats to Chloe. So impressive. Okay, talk to you later, guys.
Bye, guys.
See ya.
Okay, bye. Okay. Well, chat, that is the end of APC2. Thanks to everyone for being a part of it. Thanks to the staff, like 1,000,000%. Steeler doing some heavy lifting. There's a secret chat that I really want to go and look now to see what they were scheming and stuff. But yeah, thanks to Steeler. We had Habits, Content, Bomb, JJ, Seaweed Cowboy, and Walker. There was a lot of work with the maps. We had Habits, Habits, Bomb, and Walker, and I were doing a lot of work with the maps to try to find out, which are the good ones, what would make a good map pool, the type of maps. We wanted to have like different types of maps. Have a Bayside one, have a very standard one, which was Lucifer, have some damage race ones like Trouble in Paradise, and so on. Actually worked with the mapper of Trouble in Paradise, Gorilla, and my voice is like being destroyed right now, but we were doing just some edits on that map to make it work good. Apologies to the players during the qualifiers, because there were like edits that we had to do on Trouble in Paradise and Razor's Edge, because there was like balance issues, but all for the sake of good playing, good playing, balance. We want everything to be fair. Fortunately, there was no like balance issue that caused any problems, like any results. So yeah, a lot. Trust me, a lot of work went into those maps. We must have spent like a month maybe or more just looking at maps, sorting through. There was like a big pool of like crazy maps that Walker had made that we wanted to add. We had some as possible replacements for the main event, but we decided to not replace any, just to like keep the continuity of the maps, and also the fear of a possible map being broken, because if a map hasn't been tested a lot, you run the risk of it having some balance issue. So I really wanted to avoid that, and we decided to stick with Safecracker and Razor's Edge that were already shown to be pretty well balanced. I hope Walker keeps making those crazy maps, because he's been spamming some epic, funny maps, a lot of contested bases with different setups. a lot of like airport, contested airport. Like he's been going wild and really trying to shake up the live meta for maps. So I just want to do a huge shout out to Walker. Like that's insane, and we really benefit a lot, and we definitely need more of that. Experimentation is awesome, and he does it in such a clean way. Like it's not only just experimentation for the sake of experimentation. He has a way in designing these crazy maps in a way that it's balanced and dynamic, and it's just insane. I don't know how he does it. I suck at mapping. So yeah, maps are always hard. Wow, it's insane, man. I can't believe Chloe Box won it all. I mean, a part of me really wanted, an underdog. Like I was thinking Azrael, Chloe Box could be big fella. I was so convinced this morning that it was one of them two. I think I was leaning more towards Azrael because I believe big fella was playing in the early set. Yeah, dang. So Chloe was playing in the morning sets there with the Europeans. Wow. And also the max pick on Lucifer, but I had seen that she had picked max on Lucifer in the qualifier, so that was why I had either of them for big fella. Just so impressive. The gameplay that we saw against Talos, Deadefes, and Sancho Superior, it was out of this world. So impressed, man. Today, that said, I know it was a 2-0, and it might have been a little bit quick, but the quality of game there, that is hard to find. I think, you can watch Live League all you want, and games can be fun and everything, but in a tournament setting like this, I feel like players really take it to the next step, and they prep, and it's just so precise. There's no like, early mistakes. There might be a mistake here or there. We've seen, of course, it happens. We're human. But the game today on Trouble in Paradise was so incredible. Like, definitely a lot of lessons to be learned from Chloe's play throughout the tournament on how to position aggressively. And it's funny because Voice of Akasha yesterday had mentioned about Big Fella. He was like, he had paid a close attention to Big Fella and how aggressive positioning Big Fella could have. And yeah, that is it's very crazy. Like, you have players that will be very good at stalling. Like, you have Izanagi, for example, that will just sit back and accumulate arties. But then someone like Chloe, like we saw today, just driving the initiative, taking that positioning, and just, man, it's just so exciting to see. It's just so cool. What else did I want to say? I don't know if there's been any other donations. Let me check. My voice is like destroyed right now. Maybe the AC is too strong. There were a few donations. There was a $25 donation by Adept. I pray for no more mirror matches and a game 3. Well, unfortunately, that wasn't it. I think we saw both mirror matches and no game 3 Adept. And then a $10 donation by Frozen saying sick tournament smiley face. Let's go. I think I'm going to update the prize pool later, and I'll do a post of how much it is. I'll leave it open, I guess, for the rest of today, perhaps, and we can close it out tonight. Dang. I was thinking Mom was going to win. What about an interview with Mom? I think my voice is destroyed. I think I'm not going to last for too long. I know Mansa was talking about a third place match, and someone else on chat was also. Yeah, man. APC is like, this format is a lot of work. I really gotta say, it is so much work. 2 straight weekends of casting full time. Today's a little bit shorter, but still, just so much scheduling and organizing, and it really is a lot. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys also did. I think we had some incredible matches throughout. And I don't know, seeing the bracket now really makes you rethink the matchups. Like, okay, now that we know the identities, it'll be interesting to go and watch them again and be like, oh, okay, this makes sense. Desperate Frankie and Crown and Shrapnel as Starflash and Plague are easily the easiest one to guess. Dang. Is there anything I want to say? I think I do want to say, well, on the same line of like, this is a lot of work. I'm very excited that last year, like after APC1, I feel like there was a lot of people that got very motivated to also host their own tournaments. Like we saw Soul for Rent, he hosted 2 freaking tournaments already since, and he might be hosting another one. Like this guy doesn't stop. The amount of support and organization that Soul for Rent puts in the community is massive. So huge shout out to him. And then we had Voice of Akasha do the Live Madness 2. We had Chimps and Champs as well. There's just been a lot of live tournaments. And I also want to do a shout out to the other people doing like async tournaments. We have Vali or Barry doing this 2v2 async tournament. Huge shout out to them. Like a lot of really good organization doing it on Discord, just keeping everyone very well informed. It's very sick. I really appreciate all that. That's awesome. Very good for the community and good for the 2v2 live scene. The 2v2 scene in general. Having more data like that is going to be good for seeing what works for 2v2, right? And I also Maos is doing an async tournament, so just seeing people, you know, willing and having the motivation to organize tournaments for Advanced Wars by web is massive, and they all deserve their shout out. Organizing tournaments takes a lot of work, so huge props to you. I think async tournaments will take longer, so I mean they might be a little bit easier on a day-to-day, but yeah, they are longer. It's a longer time commitment. I think hopefully we have more live tournaments organized, because they are, in my opinion, the like best, like the supreme format for Advance Wars, right? For an event in general, because async, you can't really make an event out of it. It's more like, you know, you organize the tournament and stuff, but to carry it like this and have casting and everything, have the content creation, I think has to be live. So, you know, live's the way. Live is the way. So hopefully we see more people wanting to organize that. If anyone feels motivated, and you know, feel free to ask around for tips and suggestions. There's definitely a lot of people out there that would be happy to help out. Yeah, I don't know, and I don't know if there's gonna be another APC, to be totally honest, because of how much work it is. I know there's a lot of people already like saying, "Oh, APC3, APC4, like next year." I'm like, bro, hang on. As is, I don't know if we're gonna do it again, because it is a lot. If I were to do it again, there would have to be some changes. I really liked that we had open signups and like anyone could sign up and play, right? Let the community sign up and play, and let the best ones just get to the end. We had 8 of the best in the main event. In-person tournament is the future. Hey, that's a good dream to have. Live fog tournament would be nice, Shug, that's for sure. That could be something to try. But yeah, I think to have another edition of something like this, I would have to do some big changes. I don't know what, but probably passing up some of the organization or casting as well to other people, because it's a lot, man. It's a lot. There were definitely moments that I was burnt out during APC2, like this past week or the past weekend as well. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. With life getting busier and busier as well, it's hard to find the time and then like the energy to organize. So we'll see. We'll see what we do. I think there's a lot of people that would be wanting to organize, you know, future events and stuff. Yeah, some of the APC2 VODs are over 8 hours, which is insane. To be fair, there's like 30 minutes or something of break, but yeah. Can you imagine any of these sets were best of 5? I initially wanted to make the grand finals best of 5, but we asked the players and it was like, yeah, maybe it's too much. Best of 5 is like, if you do go to 5 games, it would be insane. Like it could be a 3-0, right? You get 3 games, that's it. a total sweep 3-0. But if you go to an epic 3-2, it would extend quite a lot. Like, it'd be like 7 hours or so. Which for me is not a problem as a caster. I would love it. Because, we've had 5 games in the semifinals. Or I think it's 6 games? No, we have 5 games on the semifinals. So it would be the same thing. Maybe even shorter. But for the players, playing potentially 5 games, it is brutal. I already get too tired playing 1 game. Imagine playing 2, 3, 4, even 5. After having played 2 or 3 games the day before, right, on the semifinals. That's crazy. I don't like 5+1 timers. I also have to say, okay, so what do you guys think? Because something that I changed that was pretty important for this time around was that we made the day limit go from day 25 to day 30. My theory was that if you are 5 days away from day limit, you might as well just take it to day limit, right? So with 25-day limit, if you get to day 20, even if you're losing, you might as well just go to day limit because maybe you can get, if you're Sammy, you get a victory march or whatever it is, you can squeeze some properties, you sacrifice army, and you just might as well just take it to day 25. So in a sense, making it shorter, the day limit, it doesn't really shorten the games. And in a sense, it might worsen the quality because you start to see all that like sloppy play of like sacrificing units just to squeeze a win there. So I thought maybe doing it as day 30, which is the standard for Live League. We didn't see a single game go to day limit this time. Not a single one for the main event, at least. And I think we saw a few games getting to like day 23 or so, and then the end. But maybe if it was day 25 limit, then they would have gone to day 25. So I think it just maintained the quality of game, and I think that's what we all want to see as the players as well, but just as a community to have quality games. I think there's maybe opportunities or tools to make games shorter, right? You make day limit shorter, you make a very oppressive capture limit, which some people have tried on other tournaments, and we've seen how that results. You get sloppy play, you get bad quality games where, oh, I got 2 more properties and I win, and it's just like, oh, we didn't even get to play the game. So it's kind of, it's understandable to want to make the game shorter, to make the event more realistic to be held. But the quality of play is very important. In my opinion, the quality of play is like the most important thing. It is what's going to carry the game and the community and the tournaments overall. You think 2v2 should be on hold until there's team timers? Ooh, wow. Steeler dropping. Dang. Okay. So there might be team timers in 2v2. Wow. That is very interesting, actually. I think that's pretty sick. Ooh, team timers. So you have like 5+2 as the team. You have to be very confident of your teammate too. Like, you have to make sure that they don't burn your team timer. That'd be pretty cool, actually. I think that'd be pretty sick. Might be the way to have a live 2v2 live league. Oh no! Imagine APC 2v2 where you don't know your teammate. That would be very, very funny. Dang. Yeah, okay. So you guys all agree that day 30 was better. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't see a single day limit. I think there was on the qualifiers. I remember that Azarel against... No. It was Cannon Fodder against Tordred. Almost got to day limit. I think it ended day 29 or so. That was pretty crazy. Based on amount of units, that could be... I mean, there's a lot of possibilities. I was the other day I was looking at this. I think I was looking at DJ's last video, or the one he played on. Was it on Misery? I can't remember. Against Azarel. I can't remember if it was that. No, I think it was Mansa's video on the game on Misery, Sanjo Superior and Aria. I don't know why. And I was just thinking like, you guys are gonna repeat this later. This is not a promise from me at all. This is just an idea that I had of something that would be cool. Okay, before people start saying, "Oh, Umida's gonna start doing," no, it's just an idea. It's just an idea. Wouldn't it be cool to have like a World Cup 2v2 live kind of thing, where you have teams of twos, of course, but they're from the same country, and it's not restricted to be like just one team from the same country. That'd be kind of unfair to the amount of people that there are. You know, amount of players. You have like so many from the US, for example. So you can have like multiple teams. You can have like, you know, Team USA 1 or Team USA A, Team USA B. That's kind of what they do on Age of Empires, which is where I steal most of my ideas for Advanced Wars pretty much. The Hidden Cup, cough, cough, cough from T90 APC. But a World Cup 2v2, yeah, I think it would be pretty sick. I'm not sure how you would carry that out, but I think it would be pretty sick. I know people love, me myself, I also love when it's like you can cheer for your country's team. I feel like people tend to do that. You tend to pick a player that you want to cheer for. I don't know how it works here with the secret identities. If people do pick someone, they're like, oh, I really like how Big Fella played. I'm gonna cheer on them, see how they do. But when you have the countries, like you have a team part of your country, you're like, yeah, I'm gonna cheer for this country, even if they might be bad, you know. Yeah, you could do 1v1 too, but I feel like it makes more sense for a team, right? Like a team World Cup. Because 1v1 is pretty much what we have in any other tournament that we'd host, and then you can just disguise a 2v2 as a World Cup. And then you force people to play like, oh no, you would have from Austria, you would have Voice of Akasha and DFS. That would be brutal. I think that'd be probably the best team out there. I mean, you have Chloe Box, and she will be playing against, I mean, with any other from the US. So you're gonna have Plague. You could have, I guess, Arya as well. Just, I mean, I'm guessing they would team up Arya and Chloe for sure. You've never seen 2v2 game uploaded on YouTube? I definitely have. I mean, we've done some streams here for sure. Some 2v2 live. I would love to get back to that. Gotta get that 2v2 data to then be able to host, you know, events for 2v2 for whoever wants to host them. I'm not saying I would. With team timers, you could have 3v3 or 4v4. Oof. But you have to like really rush your turns. Okay, Adept. Yeah, see you later. Heading out. Congrats to the winner. Thanks for the tournament and the good casters. Don't forget to like the stream, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Thanks, man. Yeah, I think I might call it here. Can't think of anything else that I wanted to mention. Unless you guys have any other questions you want to shoot. This is probably my last stream for the rest of the year. Like, most certainly. Hey, Team Argentina. Let's go. So I don't think I'm gonna stream again this year. I'm gonna take a break after this because I'm exhausted. I have some content lined up for the coming weeks for the rest of the year. Some stuff from Live Madness 2, my game against ZFS, and a couple other games that I've recorded like months ago, before the start of APC2. I definitely did not commit to a 2v2, Alex Davis. I'm just saying the idea. Dang. I can't believe APC2 is over, man. APC1 felt like such a huge and impossible task, and we did it. Somehow, we pulled it off, and it was a lot of fun. And then we managed to do it again with more players and with a longer qualifier. And with incredibly banger matches, honestly. It's been insane. It's been a long road. I believe the quarterfinals started in September, so it's been like almost 3 months. APC2 was way smoother than APC. Yeah, we had a lot of bumps in the road with APC. Remember the tiebreaker problems during the qualifiers? Yeah, there was a lot. I think for a future edition, if it were ever to happen, I would rather have a qualifier where you have the Swiss, I think it's called, the Swiss format. So that you're not immediately kicked out if you lose one set. You can still keep playing against others, and then whoever has the most amount of points in a certain group then advances, or the two top advance to the main event, something like that. I think that would be the best, because although upsets are hype, I think losing one set is a little bit too punishing. To be fair, we have the best of 3, so you still have a chance there, right? It's not like best of 1 where you have like 0 chance. Oh, you messed up on your opening or something, boom, you're out of the entire tournament. Like, best of 1 is just brutal. Yeah, there are winners, losers also. There's actually a format that Starflash had told me which would work. I wanted it to work, but I didn't realize I could change, where you have like groups, whoever wins like all the time gets immediately through, and then you have a loser's bracket with the other ones. So not necessarily a loser's bracket, which I don't like. It really overextends. You make the winner kind of play again. It's kind of too much. Okay, I think I keep saying I think this is gonna be it, and then I keep yapping. Steel's website was amazing, but guys, yeah, it was amazing. It's so good for the players to be able to pick and ban. I do agree with a lot of the players that they say that ideally you would have the pick and banning during the qualifiers also be live. It's just hard to do, honestly. You know, how do you enforce players to have to sit through an entire set in one day? It is pretty tough. So having that flexibility for so many players helps, so they can get through the entire set through the 2 weeks. And so the same thing you have to do with the picking and banning. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Also for the casting, it's nice. We see them picking and banning real time. I think the system we had this year was better than last year, where they get to pick and ban and essentially leave out the game 3 map. I think that was very cool. Props to the guy who suggested that in a YouTube comment. I think it was Andro SP something. He has this like bear, I think, PFP, suggesting it was from Counter-Strike, the system of the ban and picks. I really like it. I think it was pretty smooth. I had a worse idea initially before that, so yeah, props to you for suggesting that. Okay, yeah, see you later, Marco. We gotta do some Wargroove gaming for sure. Okay, nice. I think this is gonna be it, guys. Thanks to the remaining 50-something people that are still here watching. Probably less, because some people leave the stream on. I hope you had an amazing, tournament to watch. I had a lot of fun as well. And I don't know when I will see you again, but there's going to be some videos that will be coming out. I'll probably see you again next year in a stream or something. Have a great rest of today, Sunday, and tomorrow is our brand new week. No more APC. No more APC for now. And happy Thanksgiving to those in the US. I know it's next week or so, 2 weeks from now. Anyways, as I always say, thank you for watching. Bye-bye.